One's on the way, Matt.
I don't know what's over there. I don't know. Does it matter? If it's there, use it. I don't know.
Don't forget, Saturday night, the Calcutta is on. 7 o'clock at Coulter's. I promise we'll get through them quick. You just bid, and we'll get through it fast. Babe, I miss you. You don't come see me anymore. And a new program, I'm excited to see how it's working. Big thanks to Rocky Mountain Yeti for the Crash and Catch Fund. They are taking care of the Hill Help for their bonuses, but the good crash is $100 going to Access Wyoming from Rocky Mountain Yeti. Access Wyoming, keeping trails open. Speaking of that, to the racers, the canyon is not open. So don't go beyond the parking lot, please. There's no testing area. That's kind of a thing. I know new racers. Afton does present its challenges, but I'm here to tell you right now, it's worth it. And it looks like we're just about to send up our first racer, number 47, Jim Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho, riding Polaris. Okay, everybody with a Hill Help radio, we are switching to Channel 2. So switch to Channel 2 on the Hill Help radios. And go. We'll see if that worked. But you never know. Might get lucky. All right, Jim Marshall getting ready to go. Most seasoned racer in all of RMSHA getting ready to go. All right, Jim going to lock in the hubs and get up and hopefully over opening up the hill. That's the way you open it, is with a time. As always, you've heard it before. Been on this planet longer than any other racer in RMSHA. Oh. 107.15 starting things off. That's how you do it. 107.15 for Jim Marshall. And we go with my hero racer, number 115, Fearless. Farron Gilbert, Cascade, Idaho, riding Skidoo. He ain't scared. He's going to be followed by Brad Sharpe and then Bob Tom. And Lane Stink is back. Oh, boy. That's rough. All right, got a little bit of a parking problem at the top of the hill. Just a reminder to everybody, when you go, either if you finish your run or whatever, you're going up there and looking at the hill, if you park your sled there at the finish line, make sure and pull them back just a little bit. You don't want to double deck a sled, that's for sure. All right, so Farron Gilbert doing a little tumble there, but looks like he's okay. And the guy's bulletproof, so. Hey, Kenny, you got a copy? No. All right, babe. I'm being asked to ask you to relocate your truck. You could move your truck, and Farron Gilbert going to take a 6.3. I am writing in a whole nother language. 1.715 for Jim. Farron going to take a 6.3 as we go with racer number 206. Brad Sharpe, Moxie Washington. He's riding Skidoo. He's going to be followed by Bob Tom and Lane Stank. All right. Well, boy, you look away. This is what happens when I get down to a single lane. 51.42 for Brad Sharpe, 51.42, blazing it up there. That has a new meeting nowadays, but he went really fast is what I'm saying. As we go with race number 24, F. Bob Tom, Victor Idaho riding Skidoo. He's going to be followed by... There for a second, I thought Skidoo was going to be riding him. Put the chains on, see if we can get him moving again. That is a struggle. I'm here to tell you what. I don't even have to have tried to ride that hill to know how tough it is. That is horribly tough. 2.7. 2.7 will be the high mark for Bob Thomas. We get ready to go with racer number 357. Back in town, Lane Stank. Going to put a little stank on Afton right now. He's from Menominee, Wisconsin. Riding Polaris. He's going to be followed by Jeff Rogers and Todd Tupper. All right. Bob, yeah, make sure and turn out to the west when you come down. So that isn't, if you're watching, I don't know if we're live. I think we're just local today, maybe. Aaron will tell me. Nice little view of the hill we got going on here. All right, there we go. I'll bet you can't guess where he got that snowmobile. I don't have a prize for you, but there shouldn't be anybody here that gets that question wrong either. 4.5. 4.5 going to be the high mark for Lane Stank. Up next, race number 268, Jeff Rogers, Camas, Utah. Riding Skidoo, Todd Tupper going to wrap it up. Ladies, be ready. Taylor Peck, Taylor Myers, Tiffany Wharton. Oh, yeah. All right, so we are broadcasting. So we'll get some better camera angles as the week goes on, but right now we're going to give you a look at the base. Big thanks to RMX Sports, Woodpecker Technologies. They're doing this for free today. So just so you are aware, they decided to go ahead and crack open the feed, not regularly scheduled. Oh, that's right. I remember making that correction last year. Lane is from Michigan, not Wisconsin. Even though it sounds like there is a Menominee, Wisconsin, that's not where Lane is from. Jeff Rogers on the starting line, I believe. All right, they're going to call the hill safe there for Lane while we get Lane down off the hill and go ahead and send Jeff Rogers looking good up there. And by the way, I am joined once again by the prodigy, the voice, and the racer, Captain America. Well, that's not very nice to do. Is that a racer or is that hill help? I think so too. That would have been fun to have a close up of, not for the racer, but. And Jeff Rogers turning out going to take a high mark. Brandon, how are you doing this morning, buddy?
I'm doing good. Excited to be here in the hometown and be on the radio, talking, laughing, having fun.
I'll bet you it's got to be just a little bit, not to be negative at all, but it's got to be a little rough being here at home on probably one of the most technical mountains in all of RMSHA, and you're working a microphone.
Definitely is. This is my favorite hill in the circuit. Every time I come here, I look to have fun, like to hear my buddies up there on the hill screaming and yelling. Everybody has fun here. You know, this race is just different from all the others. It's just the excitement, the wrecks, the speed. You know, it just changes everything, and I really enjoy it.
I'll tell you, it's funny. I was reviewing some old footage from a couple, 3 years, maybe even 4 years back, and from the hill perspective, I don't get to see that. I'm always locked up down here, but it's really cool to hear all the racers cheering for each other and cheering each other on, and it's just a whole different kind of camaraderie here, I think, than almost any other race.
You know, it really is, you know, because down here at the bottom of the hill is probably about the steepest part of the hill as soon as you take off. So if you crash at gate 2, 3, 4, it's just another high mark, you know. It's no different than any being up there higher.
It's crazy. But almost looks like the easiest part, too, even where it is the steepest. It's pull the hammer back, squeeze the trigger, and as long as you can get past it, then the challenge begins.
You know, the goal is always to get up there, what they call Bass's tree. There's usually about 5 or 10 guys up there, and usually you got to squeeze your sled through them because they're screaming and yelling, and their hands are in your face, and you're just as happy as they are if you get past them. Getting through them lights that's an achievement in itself.
Oh, I'll bet. High speed, high fives. All right. Okay, looks like we got Todd Tupper headed up. He's wrapping up pro senior stock. Is this the first time Todd's run pro senior? I don't remember seeing his name in this very often. He likes to run in that 40 and over class. They're teasing him for just. So Todd Tupper moving into the pro senior stock.
You know, it's probably a smart move. You know, you got a guy like Kyle Tapio that rolls into Pro Masters. I'd probably roll out too myself.
Time to start looking for some new real estate. Wow, 46.59. Todd Tupper making it look easy. 4.659, but that's what he does. As we get ready to move into women's stock, up first, racer number 105, Taylor Peck, Rigby, Idaho riding players, followed by Taylor Myers and Tiffany Wharton. All right, Taylor Peck going to be 4.5 for Taylor Peck as we get ready to go. I'm pretty sure, this isn't a shared one. Racer number 27, Taylor Myers, the tale of two Taylors on the hill from Soda Springs, Idaho. Riding Polaris should be followed by Tiffany Wharton. You may remember Tiffany Wharton from the locals last week and schooled the boys in the locals class and said, you know what, I think that maybe I'll do this all season long. So it'll be Tiffany, then we are going to go with Brooke Long, then we'll move Debra Long down to the bottom and go with Tiffany McWilliams, Sammy Mccackney, semi-pro Heat 1. We're about 5 away. 2.7 going to be the high mark for Taylor Myers as we get ready to go with racer number 722. Tiffany Wharton, Rigby, Idaho, riding Polaris. Brooke Long up after that. Then we'll go with Tiffany McWilliams. A little change in your running order. All right, this I am excited to see. Tiffany Wharton. First time as a pro racer, at least this year. She raced professionally in the past?
You know, I don't think she's ever raced in the hill climb circuit, but I have seen her. Oh, one time she did. We're getting the finger one time, and it's the right one finger.
Yeah, exactly, the index.
In Pebble Creek, huh? All right, she raced in Pebble Creek one
sweet.
time.
Well, she's getting her done right now.
She's one of the – she's giving her the gas.
Boy, that is a tough spot.
You know, this summer, well, the last few summers, she's one of the few girls in the valley that'll race the arena cross, the enduro cross on her motorcycle. And so she gives her all.
And she sure did right there. You can see it right there. Going to take a high mark at 3.2. 3.24. I'm sorry. 4.2. I'm sorry. 4.2. Hope you're writing with an erasable. That's why I do. So that's going to put her in second place in qualifying right now as we get ready to go with racer number 519, Brooke Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho, riding Skidoo.
You know, if you're watching this on the live feed or else you're watching from the bottom and you've never been here before, right where she's at right there, there's a catwalk. And when you cross that catwalk right there, there's some banks and some bumps that they'll sneak up on you on the bottom side of it too. You know, it stands that sled up in the air, and it actually it'll throw you off once in a while. I mean, I know for a fact about 2 years ago I lit right on my head in that exact same spot coming around there.
Oh man!
Matter of fact, it's one of my favorite pictures. You know, Ryan Thompson, he always calls it the break dance.
Yeah, capturing crazy is RLT Photos theme, and boy, does he, especially when he's got a camera pointed at Brandon. All right, Brooke Long. I believe this is the first time she's ever looked up this hill, let alone tried to run up it. And reality sets in, I'm guessing. 2.3 going to be the high mark for Brooke Long. 2.3 for Brooke. We'll get her back down safe and go on with racer number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, changing up the order on you just a little bit. She's from Dillon, riding Articat. She'll be followed by Sammy. Tiffany has started this season off in a pretty darn big way. I'm looking for a lot of cool things from her this season.
You know, for all you guys that are watching at home, if you can see the running order, you'll see that it says they're qualifying all the members in this class, and in a couple of the other classes also. But the thing about it is there's a year-end points championship that these girls and these guys are looking to win, and these high marks matter. You know, these points all matter. So that's why we keep running this qualifying run. We got to get these points and get them marked up. You know, there's been a lot of points championships taken by 1 to 2 points.
All right, Tiffany just about said hello. I hope there wasn't contact up there. We'll talk about social distancing, trees, and snowmobiles. Would be good. Maybe that's mechanized distancing. I'm not sure how the correct way to say it is, but treacherous, treacherous hill. She's going to keep charging. Oh, get it turned around. Thank goodness for deep snow. Afton came through. Snow gods definitely wanted this race to happen.
You know, what's funny, Kenny, is about 5 years ago, there used to be a patch of trees about from where she's at down to the bottom here, and a lot of sleds lost their lives in them trees.
I've heard the stories. Oh, man. That is officially what you would call, I think it's in the rule book, as a kerfuffle. I think that's how it's stated.
Watch this. She may go back up.
Don't touch her yet, Sherm.
Bringing that sled around, letting that Articat eat. Let's see what happens here. Sherman's going to be bear bait here in a second.
He's taking the place of a tree. Old Sherm, he's trying to be there if she needs help, but she has not yet called for help. If he puts his hands on that sled, then that's it. But he's staying out of the way, but he's going to be there. Check it out. This is skill. Oh, we're going to bring her
down.
Yep, bring her on down. Articat landed on its feet.
It did.
They always do that.
Landed on its feet.
Oh, Tiffany, that was just impressive.
You know, it takes a lot of heart. You get up there and all your adrenaline going. Usually by the time you get shut down is when you start feeling your hands go numb. And she stayed there and fought through it. You know, that's pretty impressive.
It really is. It takes a lot of determination and exhaustion, honestly, like just trying to – it's not the running, it's not the jogging a lot of times. You talk about these UFC guys and the kind of training that they have to do. They get locked up, and it's just that trying to hold on and using up your core and everything. She's going to be exhausted. She's going to have to get rested up before next class. We'll get your high mark here in just a sec as we get ready to go with the superstar of the women's classes this year, sporting a brand new name, racer number 330, Sammy Mccackney, Francis, Utah, riding Skidoo. Going to hold on the line just a little bit, make sure everything is good on the gates and everything. Here we go. Racer number 330, Sammy Mccackney, Francis, Utah, queen from last weekend. So Tiffany McWilliams will be a 2.6 high mark for Tiffany. Sammy Mccackney on the hill. The racer formerly known as Sammy Rogers, charging the mountain.
You know, it's amazing to me what kind of control this girl has with this sled. She took it up through them bumps like they weren't there, got out in the deep snow and got wheelied up a little bit, but looks like she's up there pretty high.
Yeah. She, right now, it's really hard. I don't know how you describe it exactly about trying to work the track down and hopefully grab traction again and take off, which you got to be holding on when you do, but there is a lot of snow up there, and you're going to have to do a lot of excavating to get any traction on that one, it looks like.
You know, if you watch Farron Gilbert earlier, he kept his momentum, kept his front end down. And if you can keep momentum up through them holes and bumps, it's when you get shut down and you have to get back on the gas, it's usually when you'll bring the front end up in the air. But if you can stay on the gas and lay that thing around that corner like Farron did, man, you're going to put a time on like he did. I mean, he was like a, let's see, Farron was up over, oh, it wasn't Farron. Who was the fast one there? Todd Tupper at a 46.59. I mean, momentum's key when it comes to this deep snow.
Semi-pro stock heat 1, you better get over there to the cool pits, and then we will be inviting you into the Boondocker hot pit. Semi-pro stock heat 1. Landon Coulee, Dylan Hart, Wyoming Dylan Hart, Tanner Thomas, Tyler Coles, Stetson Banta. Jens, we're going to move down a little bit because him and Landon are sharing a sled.
Heads up down below. She should be able to come out of there nice, but heads up. Looks like a pit coat got stuck in that sled and came down with her.
Oh dear. That's that might yeah. There's a lot of analogies that I can't use about what that is probably going to be like. Trying to think of a G-rated version one, and it isn't coming to me.
Hey, DJ, if that was your pit coat, it'll be down here at the bottom for you.
Maybe in 3 or 4 different locations, I'm not sure. All right, sounds like we got the all clear. Racer number 49, Debra Long. Family affair. We got Brooke, Debra, and Scott Long all racing with the Spirit Lake, Idaho's where they come from, and they ride Skidoo.
Looks like Debra found one of those hidden stumps under there, and it kind of tossed her off that right side and put her over there in the trees, but Shermanator's there to help out.
That a boy, Sherm. Team player 2.2 going to be the high mark for Debra Long, and that is going to wrap up our women's stock qualifying. Semi-pro stock heat 1. We're going to change the order up on you just a little bit. Up first, racer number 308, Landon Coulee, Colt Washington, riding Articat. He's going to be followed by Dylan Hart, the Wyoming version, and Tanner Thomas. We'll pick up Jen's Tapio a little bit later down there. We know you're here, buddy. We'll get you. Tom, I'm guessing we're in Star Valley because Andrea's out of the camper. Yeah, I saw her. Starting to wonder if she didn't finally dump your butt. I mean, sorry, did you guys get married this year? Did you put it off? I thought you were getting married.
COVID, 6 feet.
If we weren't live on the internet, I would respond to that. But I'm just going to keep it to myself.
Holy cow. You got to come say hi. The man, the myth, the legend.
The one and only
Dave McClure.
That I just love that. The thing I miss most about him racing is saying his name.
What's up, stud? Hey, Roby, we're going to need you to move. We got something very important coming to sit right there. Right there.
If you guys can kind of
just wait, I'll show you.
All right, here we go, off and running. Racer number 308, Landon Coulee. Woo, he is just tearing it up. All right, keep an eye on those jack stands. Keep an eye on the running order racers, and you can come into the Boondocker hot pit when a jack stand's empty. Just keep an eye on that and make sure you come in and get on one of those awesome jack stands. Thank you, Boondocker. All right, so Landon Coulee comes in with 43.10, 4.310, fastest time of the day right there on the hill right now. Riding injured racer number 346, Dylan Hart. Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming, riding Polaris. He'll be followed by Tanner Thomas and Tyler Coles. And Dylan Hart going to come in with a 13.9, 13.9 for Dylan Hart. As we go with racer number 120, Tanner Thomas, Afton, Wyoming, riding Polaris, followed by Tyler Coles and Stetson Banta. All right, Brandon. Well, they just put a beautiful piece of art and power out in front of our trailer, the black and gold Rocky Mountain Rob sled that you could win.
Yeah, anybody has a chance to win this sled, you know, and when it pulled in here, when we seen Dave McClure, we kind of knew something was up here, you know, and seeing this sled right here gives everybody here goosebumps, and, you know, a few tears will be shed through this thing, and, you know, nobody misses Rob more than this family that's here now.
Absolutely. Absolutely. He, big void there, but I'll tell you what, his memory lives on, and his son very much keeping up that family name. But right here, right now, we've got an opportunity to win this amazing Alpha Arctic Cat snowmobile built. We'll get the specs on it and everything. I don't want to speculate, but it is a built sled for Rocky Mountain Rob, and we are going to raffle this thing off, and 90% of the proceeds are going to go to the Kincaid family to help them out, and then 10% going to the Avalanche stuff that he represented so well, like, and was an instructor and all of those things. So truly a great thing to have. It's a museum piece. I know you're going to ride it if you win it, but it belongs in a museum for sure.
I'm actually wondering if they'll let me take it up the hill real quick.
I got a funny feeling that your doctor's going to have something to say about that, but yeah, I don't think so. I think that they want it nice and shiny.
What are you saying?
I'm just saying you tend to get a little waspy at the hometown.
Gold wheels? Yeah. All right. If you're the owner of a red mega cab with gold rims please come over to the announcer station, please, with the Utah plate.
All right, we've got the all clear to send Tanner Thomas up, hometowner right here, Afton, Wyoming, riding Polaris. Oh, yeah. There's a rocket.
Watch right here. This is how you keep momentum. Now, this kid right here, he only knows the throttle's on the right. That's all he knows, and he's at his hometown. He knows the same feelings that I have when I go up there, and he's looking for Bass's Tree, and he is wanting to get up there and have people scream and yell, and when he goes over the top, it's going to be good. Tanner Thomas.
Now, if I recall correctly, that tree starts to develop a little bit of a well and may or may not have a snowmobile magnet in it. Is that? I've heard legends, or I don't know what's fact and what's fiction. Boom. 43.12. Just 0.02 of a second slower than Landon Coulee. 43.12 for Tanner Thomas. And up next, racer number 818, Tyler Coles. Blackfoot, Idaho, riding Polaris. Be followed by Stetson Banta. And then I think we're going to put Jen's Tapio in after Stetson.
You know, Tyler Coles, he's another one right out of Blackfoot. You know, I follow him on Facebook. This kid rocks and rolls. He rides all the time. He's got a pretty good crew of riding buddies there, and he knows how to get her done.
Woo, yeah. 45-11, 4-5, 1-1. For Tyler Coles, going now with another, almost called him a Star Valley boy. I don't know why. From Idaho Falls, racer number 749, Stetson Banta, Idaho Falls, Idaho, riding Polaris. And we'll go back and pick up Jen's Tapio and then Coulter Todd.
You know, the reason you called him a hometown boy is this kid spends most of his time riding over here in our area. And he's right there with Tyler Coles. Them two are pretty good buddies, and they are riding partners.
But running into just a bit of a struggle up there. Is that 5? Thinking it's gate 5. Kind of hit a soft spot right there. And all right, going to call it gate 5. Gate 5, high mark for Stetson Banta. Don't see that very often. And I think we're going to go with Jen's Tapio now, as soon as we get Stetson gathered up. Don't forget, we got the 50-50 coming up. You could win a pile of money, some awesome prizes, and you don't have to do the work, but you will help fund keeping the trails open, the cleanup projects, and everything that goes on with that. Star Valley Ridge Riders, that's what they do with this money. That's why they do it, is to go into the forest, into the common properties, keep things cleaned up, improve the trails, a lot of cleanup projects, a lot of building projects, and things of that nature. That's where all that money goes. But you could take home a pile of money, and we've set records in the past. I'm hoping that we can do it again, but I think one of the bigger pots was like $1,200-1,300 was the winner's share of that, and we'll be doing that all weekend long, and you can get started and could win some great prizes. We'll draw for prizes every day. Your name does go back in for the dinero. All right, here we go. Back to Washington. Jens Tapio, Brush Prairie, Washington, that is, riding Articat. Been fun to watch him come up through the ranks. He's got that natural Tapio blood, but I don't think you're just born with it. It takes a lot of hard work to hang with the Tapios, and he's one of them.
I'm pretty sure Jensen's getting married this summer, and he probably going to do it while he's horn hunting. That kid spends a lot of time on the mountain looking for horns.
Is that right?
Yep, and I believe he is getting married this summer.
Very impressive. That sheds can be a pretty lucrative business. And it looks like 54-68 for Jens Tapio. 5-4. 6-8 for Jens as we go now to racer number 87, Colton Todd, coming all the way from Big Timber, Montana. That is a drive and a half right there. He rides Polaris, and he's going to be followed by Casey Connor and Butch Anktel. Uh-oh. Got one coming back down. $4.2 going to be the high mark for Colter Todd. Colter Todd, 4.2. As we go with racer number 210, Casey Connor Dubois, Wyoming. He'll be riding Polaris. Butch Anktel after that. Jackson Rogers getting after it. Jackson having a good year.
For all you watching at home or down here in the stands, if you look at this as a semi-pro stock heat 1, there's 2 heats of this. They're going to take 6 out of each class. 6 riders out of each class will move on to race probably tomorrow night or Sunday, depending on where we land.
Hopefully today, actually.
Oh,
that's
today.
The word on the ground is we are going to try to
All right.
qualify and final everything in the blue lane with the exception of women's and possibly start qualifying 600 pro. That's the goal of the day.
Boy, if we can get through them today, that'd be awesome. These kids would be up this course, 3 times, 4, 5, 6, if they qualify in all of them?
They will sleep good tonight.
They will love it.
sled, Casey Connor. Looks like he's turning out up there. Going to probably wind up with a high mark.
Did you see me get called out?
5.7. 5.7 going to be the high mark for Casey Connor as we get ready to go with racer number 64, Butch Anktil, Park City, Utah. Riding Skidoo. He's going to be followed by Jackson Rogers and Dylan Boyce. All right, going to Park City, Utah now. Racer number 64, Butch Anktil, new to the race this year. Riding Skidoo, glad to have him on board. He's going to be followed by Jackson Rogers. Jackson might have invited him to come play. I don't know. Just guessing they did a little riding together. Might have been a little influence. One 12.02 for Butch. 1-2. There we go. 1-1-2-0-2 for Butch. For Butch Anktil. Up next, racer number 267, Jackson Rogers, Camas, Utah, riding Skidoo. He'll be followed by Dylan Boyce and Lad Udy. Woo, Jackson, wow, 38.02. Don't look away, folks, or you're going to miss something. 38.02 for Jackson Rogers. Unbelievable. Going now with racer number 729, Dylan Boyce. Rigby, Idaho, riding Skidoo, followed by Lad Udy and Lucas Youngberg.
You know, I talked to Jackson Rogers last night here in the parking lot, and he was all amped up. He'd walked the hill last night, and he come down, and I says, how you going to do today or tomorrow? And he said, you know, there's a lot of traction on that hill. I think I'm going to go up it fast. And he did. Jackson put a time up, didn't he?
That is a good prediction. Proud papa right there. I think I'm going to go fast. Man, a few words, Jackson.
You know, I think he said that because last week I was calling him Jackson Fast Rogers, and he's liking that.
Yeah, he's going to want to live up to that name. Oh, boy. Another fast one. 44.86. 44.86 for Dylan Boyce. We're rolling now, folks. You better be paying attention as we go with racer number 623, Lad Udy. Smithfield, Utah, riding Articat. He's going to be followed by Lucas Youngberg and Brixton Sessions.
All right, we just got it. We've got 6 times on the board. We've got 6 qualifying times on the board. We got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more racers to go in this class. You must get a time if you want to final.
There it is. The bar has been set and not low.
Don't say that out loud.
11.8 for Lad Udy, 11.8 for Lad as we get ready to go with race number 844, Lucas Youngberg Estanci. Wow. He's from Oregon. He'll be riding Polaris. He'll be followed by Brixton Sessions and Kyle Kuhn, Rhett Harward wrapping up the class. It should be, but he's not getting paid to do it. So if it isn't, it isn't. If it does, it's a bonus. It looks like he's working on some stuff over there because it's not tracking. We got an image, but it's not. So 2.6 and Brooke Long was 2.3. Debra was 2.2. Holy cow, we got a run going. .5 for Lucas Youngberg. I'm gonna learn how to say the name of his hometown. I got some Oregon friends that'll probably text it to me. It's Estacada, I think. Estacada. Cada. Thank you. Estacada. Is that near Tualatin? Kinda. Took me a while to learn how to say that. Thank goodness for truck and tractor pulling. As we go to racer number 244, Brixton Sessions, Afton, Wyoming. Raiden Polaris, followed by Kyle Kuhn and Rhett Harward. How fast do you think I'll forget how to say that? Pretty fast.
Yeah, I screw a lot of these up.
Estacada, Oregon. I'm also going to say it, Estacada. Everybody say it with me. Estacada. I'm going to get it right.
See, but I can get this one.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's see if you can say that one right.
Number 244, Brixton Sessions out of Afton, Wyoming on a Polaris.
That's pretty good. You're reading with your finger, though.
I have a 6-year-old that I do this same thing with.
Is that right? Does his lips move when he's reading to himself as well?
Oh, yeah.
I still do that when I can read, which is pretty rare. .50.26, 50.26 for Brixton Sessions. Oh, sorry, that was Kyle Kuhn. Brixton was 52.63. We're getting excited. We're getting more information on the sled here. And 50.26 for Kyle Kuhn, 50.26. Semi-pro stock heat number 2. Be ready on the hill right now. Racer number 263, Rhett Harward, Glenwood, Utah. Raiden Polaris, and we'll go into semi-pro stock heat 2. Be Michael Murphy, Bo Richin, and Chance Waite. Gonna get you caught up. Rhett Harward was 44.86. 44.86 for Rhett Harward. First up in heat number 2, Michael Murphy coming in with 53.25. 5325. On the hill right now, racer number 278, Bo Richin, Idaho Falls, Idaho, riding Arctic Cat, followed by Chance Wait. Tyler Carroll will be a scratch. And Tyler actually likes being called Corral. He thought that was pretty good. He actually was a little upset when you got it right, which never happens. Riley Kincaid will be up after that. All right, Mickey's going to be coming around with a 50-50, so get that cash out of your pocket. Todd Tupper, I know you found a bunch of cash in your pocket this morning. And the 50-50 raffle is coming around. 50% of it goes to the big winner, and 50% and up to $1,000 that will go back to Access Wyoming, and the rest of it goes to help cleaning up trails and things like that in this very area. We'll tell you more about that. But Mickey's going to be coming around selling those tickets. Get your cash out of your pockets and in the bucket. Get some $5 a piece or 5 for $20. Bo Richin came in with 46.37, 46.37 for Bo Richin and racer number 119, Chance Wait, Bozeman, Montana, on the hill right now. And we are getting more details about this awesome supercharged Rocky Mountain Rob Arctic Cat snowmobile. And it's a $40,000 build, but let me tell you right now, you are looking at probably the only $130,000 snowmobile you've ever seen. And I don't see why we wouldn't push that up to $200,000. But go to the Arctic Cat website, and if you just search around in there and put Rob Kincaid's name in, it's going to give you all the details of how you can buy raffle tickets, chances to win that sled. And it's going to go help the Kincaid family, and it's also going to help the Avalanche. The Avalanche awareness stuff, all the things that Rob represented. So a really good opportunity to get in and own an amazing piece of history. And like I say, it's a museum piece right there. I don't know. You might take her for a spin around the yard, and I think it belongs in a museum, and what an amazing tribute to an amazing man. Chance Wait coming in. Oh, sorry, that was Riley Kincaid. Riley Kincaid comes in with 39.90. Chance was 59.43. Sitting there talking about his dad, and Riley lights the hill on fire. Racer number 3, Riley Kincaid with 39.90. Second fastest time of the day, fastest qualifier in the class right now as we go to racer number 681, Brody Sermon, Tarrenton, Idaho, riding Arctic Cat. He'll be followed by Daxon Zollinger and Cameron Conger.
All right, jumping back to semi-pro stock, Heat 1. This is unofficial. Remember, this is unofficial. Number 1 goes to Jackson Rogers, Camas, Utah, 38.02. Number 2 would be Landon Coulee. Number 3, Tanner Thomas. Number 4 is a split tie between Dylan Boyce with a 44.86 and also Rhett Howard with a 44.86. And your number 6 spot will be Tyler Coles. And we'll take number 7 just in case will be Kyle Koo.
Brody coming in with 109.81. 109.81 for Brody Sermon. Wasting no time now. We're going to go to racer number 917, Daxon Zollinger, Millville, Utah, on a cat, followed by Cameron Conger and Eric Kerr. $44.16 for Daxon. 4416 for Daxon as we go with racer number 725. Cameron Conger, Grand Lake, Colorado, riding Skidoo. Bright future for the. Did you ever get to shake hands? Oh, we don't. I mean, bump elbows with Cameron last weekend.
You know, I never did get to talk to him or see him, but I'm watching him right now, and he knows what he's got to do. The kid showed it last weekend and the weekend before, and he's been on the board. You know, let's see if he can do it in Afton. Afton's a whole different ball game, but it seems like it's not bothering him a bit.
It would appear that he's played on a lot of fields.
Oh, we should have quit talking
Yeah.
about him.
I don't think we did that. I don't
No.
think we're that good of an
No.
announcer.
He couldn't hear me.
Not over that sled.
Shucks. High mark for Cameron Conger.
You know, he knew what he had to do. Like I said, in this semi-pro stock heat 2, they only take 6 qualifiers, so he had to lay it down. He knew what he had to do. He just happened to end on his side.
Absolutely. Comes in with a 7.1 for Cameron Congers. We go next with racer number 88, Eric Kerr, Spring Creek, Nevada. Riding Polaris will be followed by Shane Bullock and Austin Rogers. I love your one-track mind. It's a racetrack. Here we go. Eric Kerr charging the hill. Maybe. Maybe he might have. With only. I think there's a. That's. Oh, Eric Kerr. A little bit of a almost looked like the back end got away from him a smidge. I don't know. I can only speculate. I absolutely love having you in here, Brandon, with that racer's perspective of what's going on the track. It really paints a picture for everybody, for those of us that don't have the anatomy to ride up there. And when I say anatomy, I mean, well, you know what I mean.
All right, looks like the hill's clear. We're going to go with number 611, Shane Bullock, Cedar City, Utah, on a skidoo. And he'll be followed by Austin Rogers and Dylan Hart of Lolo. All right, Shane's up and over with a 1:05.27, 1:05.27 for Shane Bullock. Now we're off with number 509, Austin Rogers, Francis, Utah, on a skidoo. All right, they said Austin Rogers got his sled going, and he's headed for the top, and his time will be clean if he makes it to the top. There it is, 1:22.23. 1:22.23 for Austin Rogers. Now we're going to go with number 216, Dylan Hart, Lolo, Montana. All right, I got a chance to talk with him last weekend. This kid is fast. He knows what he's got to do. We'll see if Dylan Hart can put one on the board. Number 216, Dylan Hart. He'll be followed by Dan Massou and J.D. Marshall. There it is, 39.85 for Dylan Hart, 39.85. Looks like there's a new fast time. Dylan Hart. All right, now we're going with number 838, Dan Massou, Etna, Wyoming, on a skidoo, followed by J.D. Marshall, and finishing up the class is going to be Nick Gianetti. 8.7 for Dan Massou. 8.7. Must have got up there and got into a little trouble. All right, here we go with number 279, James J.D. Marshall, Tremont, Utah, on a Polaris. And he will be followed by Nick Gianetti, and he will finish up our semi-pro stock heat 2. J.D. Marshall is one of 3 generations that will be racing on this hill today. He is in the middle there, J.D. Jim Marshall's son. Five, 5-2-6 for JD. 5-5-2-6 with one racer to go. Number 727, Nick Gianetti from Meeker, Colorado, on a Polaris. All right, Nick Gianetti up and over with the 5-1-9-0. 5-1-9-0. And now we will move into women's six stock. We're going to change it up a little bit here. We got some shared sleds. Brooke Long, number 519, will be first on the hill. Brooke Long from Spirit Lake, Idaho, on a Skidoo. Followed by number 27, Taylor Myers. And then we'll move down to number 330, Sammy Mccackney. All right, semi-pro stock heat 2. This is how it's going to play out, but this is unofficial. First place is going to go to Dylan Hart, Lolo, Montana, with a 39.85. Second place, Riley Kincaid, 39.90. Third place, Daxton Zollinger. Fourth place, Bo Richin. Fifth place, Nick Gianetti. Sixth place, Michael Murphy. And we'll take seventh over at the trailer, J.D. Marshall. All right, Brooke Long up there at 7.1 for Brooke Long. Now we're going to go with number 27, Taylor Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho, on a Polaris.
Looks like Taylor's up there past Bass's tree.
Gonna see if we can get a time on the board for the women. $55.99, $55.99 for Taylor Myers. Probably would have qualified in the semi-pro class. Good run, Taylor. All right, now we're going to go with number 330, Sammy Mccackney, Francis, Utah. She'll be followed by Tiffany Wharton and Tiffany McWilliams. $103.88 for Sammy Mccackney. $103.88. Now we're going with the hometown girl, number 722, Tiffany Wharton, Rigby, Idaho, on a Polaris. She'll be followed by Tiffany McWilliams and Debra Long.
Oh, we're good.
All right, Tiffany got up there and got into a little trouble at gate 3. When we get the hill clear, we'll go with Tiffany McWilliams, and then we'll come down to Debra Long.
All right. While we are getting the hill cleared up, I want to tell you about a new program I'm super excited about. Rocky Mountain Yeti put together the catch, and crash. Sorry, I got Stirk on the brain here. Catch and Crash, sponsored by Rocky Mountain Yeti. For every sled that is not caught and goes into the bottom or maybe a tree and crashes, Rocky Mountain Yeti will donate $100, not to fixing the sled, but to Access Wyoming so that more people can sled. And I love that. So $100 for each sled that crashes going to Access Wyoming from Rocky Mountain Yeti. And for every great save, Rocky Mountain Yeti is going to pay the Hill Help $20 to the catch fund that the Hill Help nominates. It's fun to listen to the radio somehow. It would be fun. It'd be like going to a NASCAR race and listen to the in-car communication for the good catch of the day. And but Rocky Mountain Yeti jumping in, donating every great catch, $20 to the catch fund.
I'll jump in on that for a second. Okay. You know, there are a lot of hill crew up there that jump in and they try to save these sleds, and you know they're doing it for free. Well, actually, they're doing it for a sandwich. They get a sandwich out of this deal to jump in front of the sleds. You know, one of our pit guys over here with the Afton Hill Climb coat on in the pit, running the pits, old Kevin McGee, he actually rode a sled from the top up there at Bass's Tree down through the ice and down here and saved it in the bottom. I believe he made a comment on a video, but we won't play that comment.
About that, yeah. I think they still may have some marks from that because it would not let go.
Yeah, he wouldn't let go. He rode her down here to the bottom, got her right back up. And, you know, he's retired. He's getting old. He's like 34 years old sitting here in the pits just telling people what to do now.
Well, there is that. If you're going to retire from Hill Help, you should retire young. Just saying. I've already retired, and I didn't even do it. All right, they're still working on it. But that Access Wyoming Fund, let me tell you a little bit about Access Wyoming, and I'll tell you, we need more people like this. Access Wyoming is the only group working full-time to protect your snowmobile access in Wyoming. WSSA established the Access Wyoming program in 2005 to respond to a growing number of attacks on snowmobiling and entered into an agreement with Trails Work Consulting to provide professional assistance to help navigate for the numerous Forest Service BLM National Park Service planning efforts across the state. These planning processes are complex and revolve around National Environmental Policy Act. The good news is that with agencies like the Forest Service can't just close riding areas without first following an EPA. This generally requires that agencies must complete an environmental assessment or an environmental impact statement. Both are complex and time-consuming. Before they can make their decisions about closing access, the bad news is that the environmental groups are extremely skilled at working these processes, and many have full-time employees to work against us. So we have to be targeted to be effective against their attacks. If you're not concerned about the future of snowmobiling access, you need to be. Consider supporting Access Wyoming to help WSSA protect your access. And how can you help? Well, you can get in on the 50-50. You can donate directly. And, well, I hate to say it, but we can hope for some good crashes this weekend. And Rocky Mountain Yeti is going to put $100 for each of those crashes into that fund, Access Wyoming. Super excited that they are working full-time to keep those trails open. While we're in town, we talked about it. We've got a lot of great eateries and sponsors, and just make sure that you tell them that you're here with the Hill Climbs. It's pretty obvious, most of you. But still, make sure and tell these businesses that you're with the Hill Climb. Tell them thanks for having us, and let them know that you're spending money in Afton. And in Afton, it's Stella's Dough Box and Roadhouse. Agave, great Mexican. Oh, so good Mexican food. Coulter's, Rocky Mountain Seafood, Heggs, Skyview Lanes if you're looking for some pizza, and if you're wanting to bring a little something up to the hill, Brolam's Deli and Groceries got an awesome deli over there. And in Thane, Juan's House of Tacos. And we're going to be giving some of that stuff away. Very popular here. And Tootsie's, one of my favorite places to eat when I'm passing through Thane. Pizzas and other stuff over there. They got some really fantastic sandwiches as well. 225 Barbecue, Valley Market Deli and Groceries, and, of course, lodging. If you haven't already got your rooms, good luck, but you can try Fairview Inn and Suites in Afton, Kodiak Mountain Resort, south of Afton, Flying Saddle in Alpine. And take a look around these banners. And, again, I know, you're going in and out of these stores, but just take a minute, even if it's just the clerk and it's not the owner. Word will travel up. Just let them know we're here, we're spending money, and we're having a good time in Afton.
All right, well, looks like we've got the hill clear. We are going to go with number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, Dillon, Montana, on an Articat, followed by Debra Long, and then we'll jump back up and catch up to Taylor Peck. All right, Tiffany McWilliams up and over with a 108.07. 108.07. Now on the hill, we got number 49, Debra Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho, on a skidoo. After her, we'll run Taylor Peck, and she will finish up women's stock qualifying. Sounds like Debra Long went up there and went around gate 8, but continued up the hill and had some more trouble up there. We'll get her off the hill, and we will run our last racer in women's 600 stock, number 105, Taylor Peck, Rigby, Idaho, on a Polaris. Todd Tupper, Riley Kincaid, please go to Tech. Todd Tupper and Riley Kincaid, please go to Tech. All right, sounds like we're clear on the hill. We'll go with our last racer in the women's 600 stock, number 105, Taylor Peck, Rigby, Idaho, on a Polaris. And then we will move on to amateur stock. Amateur stock, get them in the pits, get them ready, get them fired up. Let's go, Jet Johnson, Colter Ehrman, and Garrett Tom. Up and over with a 105.13, 105.13 for Taylor Peck, getting it done. Now we will move on to amateur stock. Jet Johnson, Colter Ehrman, Garrett Tom. And that was quick. Number 701, Jet Johnson, Camas, Utah, on a skidoo. All right. Dad's over here saying, hey, look, he's on a 600. This kid is underage. He can't ride an 850. He could, but it is not allowed. He is on a 600 in this class. I believe there's a few of them in there.
Jet Johnson up and over with 5:01.450, 14 for Jet Johnson on a 600. Going up against the 8s and 1/2s and 9s and all kinds of them. Not 9s, sorry. Right now, racer number 469C, Colton Armand, Salmon Arm, British Columbia, riding Arctic, followed by Garrett Tom and Harper Handsaker. Great big shout out and a thank you to our King of Kings sponsors, Articat, Polaris, Skidoo, Starting Line Products for years and years and years. Thank you so much to Starting Line Products. Pure Adrenaline Motorsports jumping on board, and by golly, did they jump on in a big way. King of Kings sponsorship, and they're going to sponsor throwing $500 at the King and Queen Run winners. Unleash the beast with Pure Adrenaline Motorsports. Thank you to all of our King of Kings sponsors. $58.32, 5832 for Colton Ehrman. Up next, race number 24, Garrett Tom, Victor, Idaho, riding Skidoo, followed by Harper Handsaker and Brayden Dickey. Woo, 49-36, new leader right there. Garrett Tom getting her done, 4-9.
Hey, hold up a second.
3-6.
Hold on, he's going.
All right. They're good. They're clear. They say send him racer number 435. Harper Handsaker, Camas, Utah. Riding Skidoo, and by golly, does he ride well. He's going to be followed by Brayden Dickey and Jaden Marshall. But Garrett Tom right now set that bar at 49-36. Smoking. $50.74, 50.74 for Harper Handsaker. Woo, they are in there pretty snug right now. Up next, race number 752, Brayden Dickey, Thane, Wyoming, riding Skidoo, followed by Jaden Marshall and Ryan Hillam. Oh, boy. Kind of like a kayak. Oh, man. Hometowner-ish. Brayden Dickey getting steamrolled by his own sled. Skidoo says, I'm going to ride you for a little while, see how you like it, Brayden. 4.2 going to be the high mark for Brayden. We'll get him gathered up and go Generation 3 of the Marshall clan on the property. Our King of the Hill sponsors, Boondocker, sponsors of the Hot Pit. For those who demand the best, Boondocker gives its customers the edge to take on the most technical terrain with performance you can depend on. Also, great big thanks going to Butcher Racing, their trophy sponsors. They donated a generator. Bart and Tara, thank you so much. Got Zach is back racing on behalf of Butcher Racing, I think. Zach Matheson. Coming up in the pros a little later on. Carl's Cycle Sales, Idaho's largest power sport dealership, family owned and operated since 1996. We are the premier gas, Honda, Husqvarna, Kawasaki, KTM, Polaris, Timber Sled, and Suzuki power sports dealership in the Northwest. We don't just sell snowmobiles, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. We ride them and test the limits of the power sport vehicles that we sell at Carl Cycle Sales. We know because we ride. Rolling again, generation number 3 of the Marshalls, racer number 407, Jaden Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho. Riding Polaris, he'll be followed by Ryan Hillam and Jason Tisdall. 54-61 for Jaden Marshall. 5-4-6-1 for Jaden. Looking pretty good there as we go to racer number 03, Ryan Hill in Plain City, Utah, riding Polaris, followed by Jason Tisdall and Connor Eliason. We'll be taking 12 of these racers in the amateur stock class. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. 10504 for Ryan Hillam. 10504. Got some good times coming up in the amateurs. Going now with racer number 271, Jason Tisdall, Aurora, Colorado, riding Skidoo, followed by Connor Eliason, Colton Knox, Jarek Harris. And the list goes on. Once again, 12 will qualify, and we will probably be finaling. No, I'm going to be more positive than that. We will be finaling pretty much everything in this blue lane with the exception of the women. They'll qualify on Saturday. I think we're going to try to final pro seniors as well. We'll keep you posted. Just keep an ear my direction. We'll let you know how things are going to go. $58.80 for Jason Tisdall. 5880. Up next, race number 326, Connor Eliason, Moroni, Utah, riding Polaris, followed by Colton Knox and Jarek Harris. Good riders coming up. Time to beat right now, 49:36. Garrett Tom still out in that number one spot in qualifying. Good job, Garrett. Jet Johnson in second on a 6 hundo. Harper Handsaker third. Jaden Marshall fourth, and Colton Ehrman just now sliding in, Ooh, actually, it is Jason Tisdall in that number 5 spot, bumping Colton by 0.02 of a second. Oh, no, sorry. I was looking at it the wrong way. Colton Ehrman is in that number 5 spot. That's a 3, not a 8. And I wasn't even reading my own handwriting. Connor Eliason on the hill right now.
Be a good time if he clears the top.
Sounds like he might have had a little bobble up there, but they're saying if he makes it, he's good.
Hey, Dave, did your lunch survive that?
103.87. 103.87 for Connor Eliason. Up next, racer number 117, Colton Knox, Grand Lake, Colorado. Riding Skidoo, he'll be followed by Jarek Harris and Chance Jones. Well, that's why I put some of those ones that Ben hates. I'm like, I'm with you. Morning, Mr. Bailey. Can I put you down for the prayer tomorrow morning, Keith? You and me will trade off? Or we might ought to try to find somebody else, too, to tag out. All right, Colton Knox wanting to take a little bit of that Wyoming gold back to Colorado with a 48.75. That's your new fastest qualifier right there. Colton Knox getting her done. 48.75. Going now with racer number 584, Jarek Harris, Roberts, Idaho. Riding Articat. He's going to be followed by Chance Jones and Wyatt Choate.
Give me a high mark.
7.8 for Jarek Harris. 7.8. Running into a little trouble up there. So that will be a high mark as we get ready to go with racer number 347, Chance Jones, Smoot, Wyoming, riding Skidoo. Be followed by Wyatt Choate and Lucas Conger. Some of our other incredible King of the Hill sponsors, Driven Power Sports, Wyoming's premier Polaris and Skidoo dealer. Fox Shocks, go farther, ride Fox. And our new Finish Line sponsor, big thanks and welcome aboard Frank May Skidoo. And Rocky Mountain Power Sports is our starting line sponsor, serving your power sports needs and Yep, let me try that one more time. I'm new at this. Serving your power sports and equipment needs in God's perfect square. That is Rocky Mountain Power Sports, our starting line sponsor. And a great big thank you going out to Thomas Drilling. Years and years and years of sponsorship for RMSHA and individual races as well. Thanks to Thomas Drilling, tapping water for years, serving Idaho and Wyoming. And for Zebra, upgrade your suspension. You want a chamois, Dave? We got one. Microfiber, it won't leave any marks on that beautiful snowmobile that you can win by going to Articat's website, put in Rob Kincaid's name. It's a $40,000 build, supercharged Articat Alpha, and already, it's probably gone up since we've been thinking, but it is actually a $130,000 valued snowmobile right now. Impressive. Chance Jones on the hill, racer number 347, coming from down the road in Smoot, Wyoming. Amateur stock qualifying, what we got going on right now on the hill. A lot of racing to do. We're going to use every minute of our God-given daylight today. High mark is going to be at gate 5. Gate 5 for Chance Jones will be the high mark as we go with racer number 709. Wyatt Choate, Cora Wyoming, riding Polaris, followed by Lucas Conger and Caden Rainey. Dylan Pugmire, Raiden Lutz will wrap up our amateur stock juniors 14 to 18. It won't be long before we're knocking on your door. It'll be Chance Jones, Connor Eliason, and Jaden Marshall. All right, looks like we've got Chance coming down, going to Wyatt Choate, Cora, Wyoming, riding Polaris, followed by Lucas Conger and Caden Rainey. All right, sounds like Wyatt got up around there at gate 13, got stuck, so he's going to take a high mark at 13. We're going to dig him out, clear the hill, and Lucas Conger going to show us how it's done. Racer number 456, Lucas Conger, Grand Lake, Colorado. Riding Skidoo on the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line. Jason Hurd, if you're within the sound of my voice and can poke your head in here, we'd love to chat with you. Make sure we thank you proper for your sponsorship. And when I'm talking about that, that is Island Park Adventures coming on board as a Queen of the Hill sponsor, Salt River Motors. Also, me? Phillips 66 U-Save over there in Montpelier. Big thanks to them. Star Valley Skidoo, Tad Jenkins Auto Group. Small town values endure. Oh, yeah. All right, so it sounds like It is gate 14 was going to be that high mark for Wyatt. All right, Lucas Conger charging the hill right now. Grand Lake, Colorado racer. Oh, yeah. I'm impressed with how dedicated he is. Like he's like, oh, let me take this class. Oh, and I'm like, awesome. He wants to figure it all out. And well, it goes back to what Donnie Gay always said. The arena doesn't last forever, and if you want to stay in that sport you love, you better promote yourself outside of it. And by God, that guy has. Like, and that's.
Who in hell can stand listening to him talk?
I told you about my experience with him, didn't I? I was so intimidated because I was a big fan growing up, and I had Donnie Gay bull rope and all the freaking bootstraps, everything. And so I announced with him. Great.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's hard to do because I'm not good at treating anybody like an asshole, especially somebody that I used to. 59-10 for Lucas Conger, 5910. Here we go. Racer number 203 on his home turf. Caden Rainey on a 600. Thane, Wyoming. Riding Polaris. He'll be followed by Dylan Pugmire and Raiden Lutz. Uh-oh. Shucks. Okay. Well, it's showing a time of 51:76, but if I understand correctly, he went around gate 13. So as it stands, unofficially official. It will be a high mark of 13 for Caden. High mark of gate 13. Up next, race number 590, Dylan Pugmire, Montpelier, Idaho, riding Skidoo. Raiden Lutz going to wrap up the class. Then we'll go to juniors. Chance Jones, Connor Eliason, Jaden Marshall. Well, that's a bummer.
What does it mean when it has a C next to it? Instead of
Canada, usually. The number?
no, like
Oh.
when you have a song and it has like the little E for explicit.
Oh, yeah.
This one has a C.
Copyright?
That's what I was thinking, but I don't know. It's 2 tickets to paradise. There's no explicits in that, right?
Oh, no, that's clean. Maybe that's what it means is clean.
That could be. That could very well be. That would make sense. Well, some of the songs in here that Ben has.
Well, you know, it's funny because I think I listened to music with the kid. Well, except Brent Hill, like I listen to every word and stuff. But there it is. 52.96 for Dylan Pugmire. 52.96. For Dylan, up next, racer number 125, Raiden Lutz, Garden City, Utah, riding Polaris. That is going to wrap up your amateur stock qualifying, and we're going to go to, racer number 347, broke my rhythm. Chance Jones, Smoot, Wyoming, riding Skidoo. Will be followed by Connor Eliason and Jaden Marshall. So juniors, be ready.
Should we do our church?
Heads up, one coming down. Fast. Woo. Believe that'll be a high mark for Raiden Lutz. 2.5. Ooh, that is, that'll make your knuckles white and your shorts a different color. That kind of a come down. All right, that wraps up amateur stock qualifying as we get ready to go with the juniors. Up first, going to be race number 347, Chance Jones, Smoot, Wyoming, riding Skidoo. He's going to be followed by Connor Eliason and Jaden Marshall. Luke, I got Jeff over here. Luke, if you're looking for Jeff, he's right behind me. Luke Rainey. Okay. Are you looking for Jeff? I've got him if you were. Okay, just saw you poking around over there. Raiden Lutz. Oh, boy. Another one coming down. 3D. Oh, boy. And that's why ski brakes are required at Afton. But sometimes you don't have time to put them on. Oh. And is he okay?
Somebody give us a thumbs up.
Yeah, we're getting a recommendation that he should get. Okay, he's good. Sweet. Yeah, there's a recommendation coming down off the hill by the hill help that he should get $20 for riding that out and not making them have to latch on. That's impressive. $20 or the save of the day. Saving his own sled. Chance Jones starting us off with a high mark. Never seen the flapjack effect that I'm told that race lane has when the sleds come over. It just turns them right upside down as the original design of it, but I've never seen it work. I do.
Hey, we need a big Phillips screwdriver.
If anybody's got a big Phillips screwdriver, they could use one over to the timing trailer. Going to do some switching out of the lights over there. So if anybody's got a big Phillips screwdriver and could run that over to the, I don't know why anybody'd bring tools to a snowmobile race, but if you got them and you can get them over to the timing trailer, that'd be great. All right, Connor Eliason off and running, race number 326 out of Moroni, Utah. Riding Polaris, be followed by Jaden Marshall and Colton Knox. Connor Eliason up and over with 5:04.4, 50:44 for Connor Eliason. Up next, racer number 407, Marshall Generation 3. Jaden Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho, riding Polaris. He'll be followed by Colton Knox and Dylan Pugmire. None of it goes over the air, so. I know, just such a genuine dude. They're so cute. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 101.06 for Jaden Marshall. And racer number 117, Colton Knox, Grand Lake, Colorado, riding Skidoo, followed by Dylan Pugmire and Harper Handsaker. Colton Knox going to come in with 11.8 high mark. 11.8 will be the high mark for Colton as we get ready to go with race number 590. Dylan Pugmire, Montpelier, Idaho, riding Skidoo. He'll be followed by Harper Handsaker and Lucas Conger. $57.36 for Dylan Pugmire. That's what he was looking for. 57.36 for the Montpelier racer, Dylan Pugmire, as we go with racer number 435. That's his area code. Harper is he a gangster? Harper Handsaker, Camas, Utah, riding Skidoo. He's going to be followed by Lucas Conger and Brayden Dickey. What do you know about him? All right, Harper Handsaker, 52-63-52-63 for Harper. As we go with racer number 456, Lucas Conger, Grand Lake, Colorado, riding Skidoo. He'll be followed by Brayden Dickey and Caden Rainey. $59.17 for Lucas Conger, laying it down. Might have wound up in a pile up there at the finish line. I'm not sure. They just put a hold on the hill, but at least he got through the lights, and it was a clean one. 5917 Lucas Conger. As we wait, get ready to go with racer number 752, Brayden Dickey, Thane, Wyoming, riding Skidoo. Be followed by Caden Rainey and Jed Johnson. A whole different kind of holding there. Oh, well. Good save right there. Nick Bringhurst, congratulations. You just made a $20 save. Thank you. Rocky Mountain Yeti. 7.2 going to be the high mark for Brayden Dickey. 7.2 and a good save. Up next, racer number 203, Caden Rainey, Thane, Wyoming, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Jet Johnson and Raiden Lutz.
All right, here we go. Number 203, Caden, my little buddy Rainey from Thane, Wyoming on a Polaris. He'll be followed by Jet Johnson and Raiden Lutz.
Caden knows how to get it done. Sounds like he had a little trouble on his last run right at the top, but it was a fast run. We'll see if he can do it again. Caden also on a 600. Yeah, he looks like his dad up there hanging legs around the corner. Like I said last week, we need to shut the lights off and do this in the dark, and that kid would be a lot faster.
5-1-2-3. 5-1-2-3 for Caden Rainey. Now we're going to go with 701, Jet Johnson, Camas, Utah on a skidoo, followed by Raiden Lutz and Garrett Tom. Five two two nine. 5-2-2-9 for Jet Johnson. Now we're going to go with number 125, Raiden Frenchie Lutz, Garden City, Utah on a Polaris, followed by Garrett Tom and finishing up the class with Jarek Harris. Oh, we got a sled coming down. Sounds like he's packing a gate. Maybe two, maybe three. He's still coming down, old Frenchie. Still coming down. Getting a little wild over there in the canyon. Snow blowing over his hood. All right, we need somebody to get that blue gate 9 off that sled. If somebody could get over there and get blue gate 9 off of probably gate 9.
The evidence is on the sled for gate 9. You can't back it up a lot better than that.
Meow.
All right, Spanky to the rescue. He's going to run gate number 9 back up the hill and get it set. So Spanky heading up there. He is a great racer board member.
You know what?
Spanky.
You're right. That's a common thing with Spanky. If you look around here early morning, most of the pro riders aren't even here. They're probably out practicing or riding. And Spanky, he puts more effort forward than anybody else, and we appreciate that. Thank you, Spanky.
Absolutely. Even though he can't hear us, but this is the part that blew my mind. We were talking about this morning, is that he was talking about the hill, and he pretty well accurately figured out exactly how fast that was going to be. I know he had a part of it, but only a racer can do that. Go, yep, that's about this fast a hill.
Yeah, Spanky's been around this a long time, and he knows that he's fast enough to win tomorrow, and he's just going to stay and help out and be part of the team. Spanky's a great member of the Skidoo team, great member of RMSHA.
Absolutely, all in, that guy.
Hey, what are you eating?
Don't be going hungry, folks. We got some of the best cuisine at any race ever, anytime. Big Dog's Burger Barn. They got the burgers, fries, I'm sure. I haven't even been looking at the time. Yeah, I'll bet they just kicked on over to that lunch menu, so you can go get yourself one of those famous Big Dog burgers. They've got the fries, they got the soda, etc., hot coffee keeping your innards warm, and Wild West funnel cakes over there. Navajo tacos, corn dogs, deep fried goodies. Quarantine food, what I was calling it. And Swift Creek Trading over there. I'll tell you what, you could just do all of your shopping here today. I know Christmas is a ways off. I almost accidentally started playing Christmas music, not on purpose, but get your Swift Creek Trading, and it is always high-quality stuff. Great designs on high-quality apparel. Swift Creek Trading, they are here. They're going to get you taken care of. Don't forget about the 2021 Hill Climb Calcutta. Join me Saturday night at Coulter's Lodge, 7 p.m. We're going to rock and roll through that real quick. So get your bidden arm exercised. Tell me what your sign is, your wink, your ear tug, your nose pick, whatever it is that you want to bid. You just tell me what it is, and I'll spot you.
All right, off and running with number 24, Garrett Tom, Victor, Idaho on a Skidoo. We'll follow by Jarek Harris, and we'll finish up the juniors ages 14 to 18, and we will move on to juniors ages 12 to 13 with 3 riders, Tragan Phelps, Aaron Tapio, and Brody Zollinger. 102.08 for for Garrett Tom. 102.08. Now we'll move on to Jarek Harris, Roberts, Idaho, on an Articat, number 584.
Oh, we got a tumble going on. Jarek Harris coming on back down.
Sounds like Jarek running into a little problem up there. 7.5. 7.5 for Jarek. As soon as it's clear, we'll move on to our juniors, ages 12 to 13, with number 168, Tragan Phelps, Fish Haven, Idaho, on a Polaris, followed by Aaron Tapio and Brody Zollinger. All right, Tragan Phelps is up there trying to get it done. Looking towards the top. Got a pretty good time going here. 52-22. Tragan Phelps, 52-22. Heck of a good run for that little fella. All right, here we go with number 314, Aaron Tapio, Battleground, Washington, on an Articat, followed by Brody Zollinger. These young kids are here to prove a point that they want to stay and they want to ride. You know, if you look at the last names of these three boys, Phelps, Tapio, and Zollinger, every one of these have been on the top of the podium the last 100 years. Well, if you go back to the Zollingers anyway. All of them, I believe, have been kings in Jackson Hole. Sounds like Aaron got into a little trouble up there. We'll get you his mark here in just a minute. $12.9 for Aaron Tapio, 12.9. All right, once we get the hill clear, we'll go with Brody Zollinger, and then we're going to move on to Pro Senior Improved Stock. Brad Sharpe, Rick Haglin, and Sean Choate. All right, looks like Brody Zollinger got up there and got into a little trouble at 2.3. All right, we're going to move on to Pro Senior Improved Stock with 206. Brad Sharpe, Moxie Washington on a skidoo, followed by Rick Haglin and Sean Choate. All right, Brad's on the hill. He's been up this hill probably 100 times before. Probably not made it half the times, but Brad has probably taken a lot of wins here. He knows what to do to put the time on the board. 48-48 for Brad Sharpe. Getting up there, getting it done. Now we're going to go with 144, Rick Haglin, Laramie, Wyoming on a skidoo, followed by Sean Choate and Scott Long. Hey, Sherman, if you can hear me, the ski brake just fell off his sled right there in the trench next to you if you want to grab that. Hopefully he don't need it. Just below you. It came off about where you're at and rolled down. All right, Rick's up and over with a 109.53. 109.53 for Rick Haglin. Now we're going with number 710, Sean Choate, Cora, Wyoming on a Polaris, followed by Scott Long and Jim Marshall. One 104.32 for Sean Choate, 104.32. We got a hold on the hill right now, and then we're going to move on to number 529, Scott Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho on a skidoo, followed by Jim Marshall and Bob Tom. All right, here we go. Number 529, Scott Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho on skidoo, followed by Jim Marshall, the oldest of the third generation. and Bob Tom. Ooh, there's a good run for Scott Long. 5-1-5-4 for Scott Long. 51-54. Now we're going with the oldest racer in the circuit, number 47, Jim Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho, on a Polaris, followed by Bob Tom and Lane Stank. Five one oh four. 5104 for Jim Marshall, getting it done. Now we're going with 24F, Bob Tom, Victor, Idaho, on Skidoo, followed by Lane Stank and Jeff Rogers. All right, Bob Tom up and over with a 107.54. 107.54 for Bob Tom. He's going to be happy. Now we're going with number 357, Lane Don't Stank. From somewhere. Where's he from?
Menominee, Michigan.
Menominee, Michigan, on a Polaris. All right, there goes number 357, Lane Stank, Menominee, Michigan, on a Polaris, followed by Jeff Rogers, and he will finish up Pro Senior Improved Stock. Women's Improved Stock, get him in the pits, get him warmed up. Let's go. Sammy Mccackney, Brooke Long, Tiffany McWilliams. All right, Lane's up and over with a 109.96. 109.96 for the Michigan guy. Last out in the Pro Senior Improved Stock is number 268, Jeff Rogers, Camas, Utah, on a Skidoo. Five one three four. 5-1-3-4 for Jeff Rogers, getting up there, getting it done. Now we're going to move on to Women's Improved with number 330, his daughter, Sammy Rogers McCackney from Francis, Utah, on a Skidoo, followed by Brooke Long and Tiffany McWilliams. We'll see if Sammy can get up there and beat her dad's time. One 1:02:02 for Sammy, not quite fast enough to beat her old man, but she's up and over with a 1:02:02. Now we're going to go with number 519, Brooke Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho, on a Skidoo, followed by Tiffany McWilliams and Taylor Peck.
5.7 sounds like it's going to be the high mark. 5.7 for Brooke Long as we get ready to go with racer number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, Dylan Montana riding Articat.
And yet again, I've been corrected. Jeff is not Sam's dad. It's an uncle. Chasing her uncle. Probably would have beat her dad. Yeah, and it's not really fair that they're twins. All right, here we go with number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, Dylan Montana on an Articat, followed by Taylor Peck and Debra Long. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, do we got an announcement. Kenny, what do we got here?
Well, in the words of my mentor and idol, Glenn Gillis, you can't drink all day if you don't start early, and the good news is you can get started. The beer garden is open. Go over and pop a top.
Rogers family, I'm not know which one it is, but you left a sled at the top of the hill. It is in the way, and it might be crashed if we don't get it moved. Rogers family, go move a sled, please. And a reminder, let's keep those sleds back off the hill, or else we're going to have to bring them down to the bottom each time. Keep them back out of the way so we don't have a crash up there. Some of these guys come over the top, and they're not going to let off. So let's get them moved. Tiffany McWilliams is up and over with a 103.88. 103.88 for Tiffany McWilliams. Now on the hill is number 105, Taylor Peck, Rigby, Idaho, on a Polaris. Followed by Debra Long and a hometown girl, Tiffany Wharton. 107.89. 107.89 for Taylor Peck. Now we're going with number 49, Debra Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho, on a skidoo. Followed by Tiffany Wharton, and finishing up, women's improved, will be Taylor Myers. Does this look like Hawaii to you? All right. Debra Long up and over with a 1-1-1-01. 111.01 for Debra Long. Now we're going with the hometown girl, number 722, Tiffany Wharton. We're going to go with Auburn, Wyoming, on a Polaris.
All right. Long family, if you're missing a ski break, we got it here in the announcer trailer. It's hanging right on the door. You can come on in and help yourself.
Tiffany Wharton up and over with a 127.98. 127.98 for Tiffany Wharton. Getting up there, getting over. Last rider in the women's improved stock, number 27, Taylor Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho, on a Polaris. That'll finish up the women's improved, and we'll move on to semi-pro improved stock heat 1. Get them in there, get them warmed up. Just got radioed down that Tiffany's up there doing the dance, got over Afton. She's watched this race her whole life. Her dad does the Calcutta, and she's up there dancing. $7.3 for Taylor Myers, getting up in there, getting a little trouble. 7.3.
All right, getting ready to rock and roll with semi-pro improved stock. Heat number 1, racer number 97, Calhoun, Laramie, Wyoming, riding Skidoo. Going to be followed by the Flying Hawaiian 2.0, then Shane Bullock. Dan Musso after that. Semi-pro stock heat 1, get ready. We're going. $54.99 starts us off with Kyle Kuhn 54994. Kyle up next, racer number 216, Dylan Hart, Lolo, Montana. Riding Polaris be followed by Shane Bullock and Dan Musso. Goodness. There we go. Mouse House. Mouse Trap. $43.93 for the flying, and that is flying Hawaiian 2.0. Dylan Hart, he's got a big career ahead of him. Up next, racer number 611, Shane Bullock, Cedar City, Utah. Riding Skidoo. He'll be followed by Dan Musso and Tyler Corral. $49.19, 4919 for Shane. Looking good up there, Shane. Up next, racer number 838, Dan Musso, Etna, Wyoming, riding Skidoo, going to be followed by Tyler Carroll and Michael Murphy. 48-87 for Dan Musso. 48-87. Rocking and a rolling racer number 932, Tyler Carroll, Paris, Idaho. Riding Polaris, he's going to be followed by Michael Murphy and Coulter Todd. And, wow, I didn't even have enough time to get that out. 47-99. 47-99. Racer number 421, Michael Murphy, Lehigh, Utah, riding Articat. He'll be followed by Coulter Todd and Chance Waite. Off and running, Michael Murphy, Lehigh, Utah. I believe he's new this year riding Articat. Be followed by Coulter Todd and Chance Waite. Michael Murphy coming in with 49-13. 49-13. We're getting a few of those 49s, 47, 48. Still fastest qualifier right now, Flying Hawaiian 2.0, Dylan Hart. Racer number 87, Coulter Todd, Big Timber, Montana, riding Polaris. He'll be followed by Chance Waite and Daxon Zollinger. That, something reached up and grabbed him. I think that there is an Afton Hill monster, because that was just out of nowhere.
You know, he's sitting there gathering his thoughts. I've been there before. That doesn't feel good. You think they're landing in snow, but underneath that snow is a lot of stumps, a lot of rocks, and it doesn't feel that well.
We can go back to our buddy Spanky for that one a couple of years back.
Yeah, there's been a lot of good crashes on this hill. Caused a lot of pain to a lot of these racers. Spanky's one of them. You know, I remember Justin Jacobson. We had a great picture of him landing on his head and shoulder blade, breaking his shoulder blade.
Oh. Does it hurt more when it's caught on film?
You know, actually it don't, because you sit there and look at it and think, wow, that was actually a pretty cool shot.
Yeah, and I lived. Oh, he did say it. Yeah, it's pretty much a 3.5, I think. Is that 3? I need some binoculars in here. Matt, did I hear that right? 3.6 going to be the high mark for Coulter Todd there. 3.6. Up next, racer number 119, Chance Wait, Bozeman, Montana. Riding Skidoo will be followed by Daxon Zollinger and Brody Sermon. Help a guy get his snowmobile out, and he throws a roost right in your face.
Yeah, Luke Rainey, he don't get stuck very often, but he seems to think that's the best part of me helping him get unstuck is roosting me in the face or filling my helmet full of snow. And then he giggles, and then when I'm stuck, he's nowhere to be found.
Isn't that weird how that happens?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he has a system. Off and running with Chance Wait. Oh, yeah, that's how you hit the first part.
You know, so last week we kind of talked about this for you guys that are on the live feed or just don't know much about this hill climb situation here, but we are in semi-pro improved stock Heat 1. And earlier this morning we were kind of looking through some of these guys' times. Dylan Hart, you know, Kyle Kuhn, Shane Bullock, all these guys come in with about 4 seconds slower than what they were this morning. The course changes throughout the day. First off, you have a lot of snow, a lot of traction. You get up there. Then the course starts to change. And all these stumps start showing up, get a few obstacles we got to go around. As you've seen in that last rider, Coulter Todd, he found something there that put him on his head. You know, this course will change throughout the day, and these times may get slower. But as they get grooved out, you might see some faster times.
That's the intriguing part as Chance heads up the hill right now, too, that it just always fascinates me. I sound like a broken record. But if you're tuning in for the first time, I'll tell you what I say all the time, and that is that it's really interesting on certain hills or different weather conditions how more horsepower will actually seem to slow the times down.
You know, we've seen a prime example of that last week in the King runs. You know, after open mod, I think fastest time was like a 105 or 104. And Keith went up there with a stock 600 just after open mod, and he runs like a 106. Just put it right in there with the rest of them.
Well, Chance Wait putting a real nice mark on the board, moving out in front and qualifying with a 42.68. There's an example for you right there as we go with racer number 917, Daxon Zollinger, coming out of Millville, Utah, riding Articat. He'll be followed by Brody Sermon and Brixton Sessions. Oh, yeah. Something showed up. That's right. You ride him, cowboy.
Heard a lot of screaming out there in the crowd. That boy was cowboying up through there, and now he's headed down into the trees and in through the deep snow.
5.6 going to be that high mark for Daxon Zollinger. And from down here with the light the way it is, and I can't imagine that it's any easier to see when you're running up on it at some of those bigger speeds. Up next, race number 681, Brody Sermon, Tarrenton, Idaho, riding Articat. He'll be followed by Brixton Sessions and Cameron Conger. Wow, there is a whole new level of obstacles coming with all the snow falling off the trees up there. Boy, you have that land on your helmet while you're trying to put on a good run, and that'll surprise you. Might take you out of your element a little bit. Oh, Brody was that 5.6 high mark. Did we miss Daxon? Is that what we did? We were having a good conversation and 44.16 for Daxon. Sorry about that. We're just having a good old time in here. Don't usually have the luxury to have a conversation. 44.16, Brody with a 5.6 high mark. Brixton Sessions, Afton, Wyoming racer on the hill. And it's going to be an 11.2 high mark for Brixton. We'll get him gathered up and go with racer number 752, Cameron Conger out of Grand Lake, Colorado, riding Skidoo. 725. Sorry, I got dyslexia. It happens. Be Cameron Conger, Tanner Thomas, Casey Connor. Yeah. Down and go get a prescription for my eyes. Oh, boy.
All right, all you Skidoo riders out there that have come down the return lane recently, there is a set of ski brakes that came off the back of your sled with the bracket. If somebody with the Skidoo is missing ski brakes, they're in the announcer's trailer.
Just like American Express used to say, you don't want to leave the starting line without them. Okay, I just really dated myself right there. He had one high mark earlier today in stock. And gets a little waspy, don't it? How to get it. Don't forget, you can get in on the 50-50. We've had some big old payouts on that in past years, and always fun to go for the record. Get in on the 50-50. You take half the cash. The other half goes to Access Wyoming. Up to $1,000 of it will go to Access Wyoming. Calcutta happening Saturday night. Well, Brandon, with you sitting in here, Calcutta's going to take on a whole new look.
Yeah, I'll probably have to show up and listen.
Absolutely.
See what's going to happen. Going to save a lot of people some money when they're not buying me. Usually they bid me up just because I'm a local, not because I'm good.
Well, I beg to differ.
Maybe if Hal's listening, he'll send us his credit card number and we'll buy some people.
That's right. I like the sound of that.
Oh, yeah.
I really like the sound of that.
Hal, if you're listening, we would like your credit card number.
Probably find some people. Our producer, Aaron Wood, is pretty good at getting into bank accounts and stuff. So
Dirk's wondering if I have it memorized, and that's a secret.
Oh, sorry, Hal. It's what happens when you leave during the hill climb weekend. Go someplace warmer. Set your bank account on fire. Number 88, Eric Kerr to the starting line. Eric Kerr to the starting line. Or hot pit anyway. Headed up the hill right now, racer number 725, Cameron Conger. Grand Lake, Colorado racer riding Skidoo, followed by Tanner Thomas and Casey Connor. Little diversion up there, but he held on.
Boy, he did too. He was making some time. He was going for the win, and it looked to me like he caught a stump. I'll almost bet he's got some bent parts, but he got her going again, and he is going to get a time. Oh, maybe not.
47.53 as he crosses the lights, 47.53. Just we're hearing that every once in a while. As soon as that time flashes, that they could well. I don't know. I know it changes from year to year, Brandon, but I've seen and heard of some airtime across the finish line or directly after the finish line as it gets trenched out.
You know, this hill can actually be pretty scary when you get to the top, because Cameron made that mistake right there, and it really probably wasn't his fault. He got into that stump or whatever it was that screwed him up, and he knew what he had to do to get across that line to get qualified. They're only taking 6 in this class, so he had to give her it all. And when he goes through that finish line, he is not letting off, because that 1/10 of a second could be the difference.
Oh, man. One of the many, many things to love about Afton. Racer number 120, Tanner Thomas, Afton, Wyoming, riding Polaris. He's going to be followed by Casey Connor and Eric Kerr. Tyler Coles, Blackfoot, Idaho, going to wrap up Heat 1. Semi-pro improved.
You know, we talked about Tanner this morning. He just seen kind of a little bobble right there, and that's because he doesn't know how to let off. This kid is on the throttle all the time. You know, we got to visit with him last week. Out of 6 runs, he's won 4 of them, I believe. And you know what? He knows what he's got to do, but with that mistake that he made right there, he is not going to let off, and he's probably going to jump the top. So everybody on the backside, look out, because here comes Tanner Thomas.
Going to do a little Evel Knievel action off the top. 42.70, 4.270. Almost taking it, but he is 0.02 of a second slower than Chance Wait right now.
You know, and I hate to say it right here, but he had probably a 5-second delay right here. Tanner Thomas was going for fastest time of the day.
We already know we can dip into the 30s as we go now with racer number 210, Casey Connor, Dubois, Wyoming. Riding Polaris will be followed by Eric Kerr and Tyler Coles. What do you?
5.2 for Casey Connor. 5.2 for Casey Connor. Now we're going to go with number 88, Eric Kerr, Spring Creek, Nevada, on a Polaris, followed by Pretty Boy, Tyler Coles, Blackfoot, Idaho, and he will finish up semi-pro improved stock Heat 1.
All right, this just in really quick. So the mailing addresses, we need to make sure they get verified. If you want your checks or your money deposited, direct deposited, we're going to have those forms here. But because of all the return mail that we got with the tax forms and things of that nature, without those addresses being verified, Cheyenne is going to be here. She's got checks. So throughout the weekend, if you want to come and get your checks gathered up from the previous races, but we need to make sure we've got addresses verified, and to make her life easier and keep her out of intensive care, or maybe us out of intensive care, we need to make sure the more of you that do the direct deposit, the easier it's going to be. So we'll have those forms available for you. Come and get them. Still camped out on the hill up there, and we got the 50-50 once again. Great big thanks to the Cash and Cat. Oh. You walked in and I started talking about your husband. Catch and Crash by Rocky Mountain Yeti. So $100 for every good crash will go to Access Wyoming, and they are putting up the money for the awesome catches, for the good saves from the Hill Help. Whoever makes that save earns $20, and it's amazing what they'll do for $20. And the reality is they're really not doing it for $20. They're doing it for the stories that will be told about them for years to come about the Afton Hill Climb Hill Help. They are legendary. talk about that. 2 racers yet to go, and as appropriately, Jeff corrects me all the time on what the bubble is or on the edge or whatever it is, but that to get into the top 6, you got to be faster than 47.99. Tyler Carroll sitting on that edge right now. Anything faster than that, we got Tyler Coles coming up. He's blazing fast. Eric Kerr, Spring Creek racer. He could get her done. And once again, just for people on the grounds here, the beard tent is open. A beer garden is open and ready to serve your adult beverage needs. If you're over the age of 21, can present ID. They are open. And for those of you that home that want to settle in with a cold beverage in the safety and warmth of your own home, watching the live feed or more listening to the live feed today, courtesy of RMX Sports. But we are going to continue to go and go. We're going to use up every bit of daylight that we can and get pretty much all these blue lane races finaled, with the exception of women's improved or all the women's classes. They'll final on Sunday with the rest of the pro classes. But we want to blaze through all that stuff, and potentially we are hoping to qualify 600 stock in the pros.
All right, for all you guys at home, ladies, gents, you're home, sitting at home, thinking, man, I should go up to the hill climb, but it's snowing. I'm not going to do it. Get up here. It's not that cold. It's pretty nice. And the best part is we've got number 103 Rob Kincaid sled sitting here right in front of us. We get to stare at it. We get to look at it. And hopefully we get to win it. Get on Google. Look up the articat.com, whatever you can. Look for the Rob Kincaid raffle. Let's get some tickets bought. Let's keep this sled here. Let's put it in the Hall of Fame. Whatever we got to do, let's buy some tickets. All right, sounds like the hill's clear. Next on the hill's going to be number 88, Eric Kerr, Spring Creek, Nevada, on a Polaris. And finishing up semi-pro improved stock heat 1 is my man, Tyler Coles, Blackfoot, Idaho. If anybody finds a ski brake or has an extra ski brake, Mr. Pugmire would love. Dylan Pugmire is looking for an extra ski brake. Dylan Pugmire, go over to Tech. He has a couple extras. All right, to get in this class, you're going to be have to be faster than a 47.99. 47, and there it is, 44.41. Probably going to get him in this class with one rider to go. 44.41 for Eric Kerr. And here he is, my man, number 818, Tyler Coles, Blackfoot, Idaho, on a Polaris. Finishing up the Semi-Pro Improved Stock Heat 1. We'll be moving into Semi-Pro Improved Stock Heat 2. Landon Coulee, Dylan Boy, Stetson Banta. Get them in there, get them fired up. Let's go. Tyler Coles is reaching up to the top, and he does it. 4057. 4057 for Tyler Coles. Getting it up there, getting it done, and getting in the class. Now we're going to move on to Semi-Pro Improved Stock Heat 2. Landon Coulee, Yocolt, Washington, on an Articat, number 308, followed by Dylan Boyce and Stetson Banta.
Landon Coulee with 42.20. You can go ahead and do that if you want. And then I'll do this. Okay. Up next, race number 729, Dylan Boyce, Rigby, Idaho, riding Skidoo. Going to be followed by Stetson Banta and Lad Yeti.
All right, jumping back to Semi-Pro Improved Stock Heat 1. This is unofficial. This is how I've got it. So just take it for granted. Here we go. Your winner, number 818, Tyler Coles, Blackfoot, Idaho, running a 4057. 4057 for Tyler Coles, taking the win in that class. And number 2, it was going to be Chance Wright. Number 3, Tanner Hometown Thomas. Number 4, Dylan Hart, Lolo, Montana. Number 5, looks like Daxton Zollinger. And number 6, Eric Kerr with a 44.41. And we're going to need that number 7 sled over there, Cameron Conger. Dylan Boyce up and over with a 44.33. 44.33 for Dylan Boyce. Now on the hill is number 749, Stetson Banta, Idaho Falls, Idaho, on a Polaris, followed by Lad Yeti and James J.D. Marshall.
I got one ski break in here, too, if anybody else is needing them. Yeah, I knew I did. I was digging through. There's some good shit in there.
Sounds like we got a little trouble up there with Stetson Banta. We'll get a mark here in just a second. 10.1 for Stetson. Getting up there, having a little bad luck. We'll get him cleaned up and get him off the hill. We will move on to number 623, Lad Yeti, Smithfield, Utah, on an Articat. Tyler, you sure look pretty up there.
All right, here we go. Lad Udy on the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line. It's got a little bit of a roll to it right there. Racer number 749, Stetson nope. 623, Lad Udy, Smithfield, Utah. Riding the Arctic Cap, followed by James Marshall and Nick Giannetti.
Yeah.
You spotted it, Brandon. Gate 6. It's out. He's upside down, Lad Udy.
You know, I hate to say this, but when he comes around gate 5, if you look up there, you see that stump, and I'll bet his eyes went crossed and looked down at it, and by the time he looked up, he was right in the middle of gate 6.
I'll
It
bet.
happens.
It happens fast, and I was asking this question not on the air, but I want to ask it to you. Do you have any idea what the top speeds? I know they got data loggers and things of that nature that you can see what your top speeds are reaching, but if you had to estimate, maybe Jeremy knows, I don't know, but if you had to estimate, would you know how fast the sleds are getting on some of those longer straights?
You know, at this hill, it's probably a lot slower than most hills. I'm not exactly sure what the top speed would be, but, you know, sometimes when they're running these king runs, they don't let off. You know, Tanner Myers is a prime example. He'll take that 6 mod up there, and if it can do 50, 60 mile an hour, he's going to try to get it. And a lot of times it comes with an unload, but he's trying.
I love it. Holy cow. It's just amazing the amount of courage. I think courage is PG enough to say to get up over that hill, to start, to look at the starting line. That's probably where I would give up. As soon as I rolled up to that starting line, light turns green. I'm done. That's okay. I did it. Got to the starting line. It's over. I admire you guys for many reasons, guys and gals. The gals especially. That's the funnest part. Like, I love watching Taylor Peck throw a sled around like she's the boss, and she could blow away in a pretty good breeze. I'm surprised she lives over there in Rigby, and she's doesn't have to be tied down all the time.
All right, you guys remember, too, if you hit a gate, shut that sled down. If you hit a gate, shut your sled down so we're not packing the gates to the top or the bottom if you can. Sometimes we know you can't stop, but if you can, get her shut down. That hill help will help you out, and we'll get you in a safe location.
All right, here we go. Race number 279, the Middle Marshall. James Marshall, Tremont in Utah, riding Polaris. He's going to be followed by Nick Giannetti and Jens Tapio. .48 40 4840 for James Marshall. JD. Let's see, race number 727, Nick Giannetti, Meeker, Colorado, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Jens Tapio and Austin Rogers. 47.05. Yeah, there we go. We're picking it up a little. Well, a little. 47.05 for Nick Giannetti. Up next, racer number 316, Jens Tapio, Brush Prairie, Washington, riding Articat. He'll be followed by Austin Rogers and Jackson Rogers. Back-to-back Rogers. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Jens Tapio coming down the hill backwards. 2.6 going to be the high mark for Jens Tapio. It might have been, I don't know. I didn't exactly see it, but it kind of seems like the thing that might be a mechanical issue. He is clear, and we're going to go with racer number 509, Austin Rogers, Francis, Utah, riding Skidoo. He'll be followed by Jackson Rogers, then Riley, Kincaid, superstars lining up right now. You know what? That being said, as many times as I've been outside, I have not checked the generator for DS.
.9 for Austin Rogers, getting in a little trouble up there. Next on the hill is number 267, Jackson Fast Rogers, Camas, Utah, still holding the fastest time of the day at a 38.02. Let's see what Jackson can do. He only has to qualify. He does not need to beat that time. We'll see what he's got. Hey, gents, did you find a horn there? Did you see it? You had to stop and get it? That a kid. All right, here we go. Fastest time of the day this morning, 38.08. Let's see what he's got. Jackson Rogers, number 267, Camas, Utah, on a Skidoo.
Got a cheering section up there on the hill.
You know, it's going to be hard to beat that time. This course is getting a lot rougher. Some of them stumps are showing up. And
well, he just didn't bother with the skis on that one. He just blazed past. I don't even know what gates they are, but he got on a straight there, just
8, 9,
pinned
10,
it.
11, 12.
Yeah. Yeah, and they clicked off about that fast when he squoze her.
There it is, 42.02, 42.02, fastest time in this class. Uh-oh, look who's behind him.
Yeah, that could be an issue for Jackson.
This could be a leader change. We'll see what happens here. We got Number 102, Riley Articat Kincaid, Victor Idaho on an Articat.
Shot.
41-66. He did it. He bumped off Jackson Rogers. 41-66 for Riley Articat Kincaid. All right, now we're going with number 346, Dylan Hart, Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming, on a Polaris, followed by Rhett Harward and Bo Richin. Sounds like we're having a little trouble up there. Dylan got up there, got into a little trouble. He had a good run going. We'll give you a mark. 12.9 for Dylan Hart. 12.9 Dylan Hart, Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming. Once we get him cleaned up and get him off the course, we'll run with number 263, Rhett Howard, Glenwood, Utah, on a Polaris.
All right, Rhett Harward, racer 263, charging the hill. Oh, yeah. A little something different. Nine. 42.59 for Rhett Harward. 42.59 for Rhett. Well done. Taking a little different approach. Brandon, he said it off air, but he says that's a Brandon move right there. Center punch the stump, not center punch. Center and go over the stump is what it means. He says
Center punch works good too.
could go either way, really, if you stop and think about it. As we get ready to go now with racer number 278, Bo Richin, Idaho Falls, Idaho, riding Articat, followed by Butch as doing so good all day with Anktil. Butch Anktil out of Park City, Utah, and Lucas Youngberg going to wrap up that class, and I'll try to get his hometown right, too, when we get to it. I got to think it over and say it many, many times. Amateur improved, be ready. We're 3 away. Amateur improved. We probably got room for a couple of you in the Boondocker Hot Pit. So be paying attention. Amateur improved, Garrett Tom, Ryan Hill, and Brayden Dickey. 45.86 for Bo Rich and 45.86. Yeah, we're throwing them in there deep. 45.86 as we go with racer number 64, Butch Anktil, Park City, Utah, riding Skidoo. He'll be followed by Lucas Youngberg.
All right, from what I got here, they will take 6 qualifiers out of this semi-pro improved stock. 2 riders left to go. They're going to have to be faster than a 45.86, 45.86 to get in this class. $102.25 for Butch. 102.25. Not gonna be fast enough with our last rider up, number 844, Lucas Youngberg from Estacada, Oregon, on a Polaris. Five, 7, 3, 6. 5, 7, 3, 6. Not going to be fast enough for Lucas. So let's get the amateurs improved in. Garrett Tom, Ryan Hillam, and Brayden Dickey. Get them in there, get them fired up. Let's go. But the way it sits, from what I see, unofficially, your win in semi-pro improved stock Heat 2 qualifying is going to go to Riley Kincaid, Victor, Idaho, on an Articat with a 41.66. Number 2 spot, Jackson Rogers. Number 3 spot, Landon Coulee. Number 4 spot, Rhett Howard. Number 5 spot, Dylan Boyce. And number 6 going to go to Bo Richin with a 45.86.
Garrett Tom charging up that hill, race number 24 out of Victor, Idaho, and came to a bit of a stop up there right about the 2.8 point. That is not the official high mark, and technically he's still running, so he's going to try to get that sled pointed back uphill and squeeze the trigger.
You know, I talked to his dad this morning about this kid. You know, he's becoming a man. He's grown about twice in size. He's been to the gym. He's working hard. He's going to muscle that sled around and try to get her to go back up this hill. He's not going to give up.
Well, it's really amazing. Last time we saw him was at Lost Trail, and then he showed up in the trailer at Bear Lake, and we're like, okay, we recognize the face, but whose body is that? Did a lot of growing in a short amount of time, and he proved it. I think he had a fastest qualifier.
Sounds like he was trying to get that sled around and pop that tether off. They're going to have to give him there at 2.8. Garrett Tom.
Yeah.
You know, I don't know his mother,
But she must have been taller than Bob.
I'm guessing. I'm guessing so. I'm guessing so. I don't know, but I felt a disturbance in the force there. I think Bob Tom might have just. I think the temperature got warmer outside. I don't know what's going on.
Hey, when you're short like me, you can talk about short people.
There you go. I was going to mention one of my favorite parts about watching your interviews last weekend was when you were interviewing Sammy Mccackney.
Yeah, that's not that funny.
It was a little funny.
You know, the camera guy says, "Hey, ma'am, could you bend your knees a little bit and get in the camera so you'll be in there with Brandon?"
Might have to get a couple phone books for you to stand on in there when you interview Sammy. As we go to racer number 3, Ryan Hill in Plain City, Utah, riding Polaris, followed by Brayden Dickey and Lucas Conger. All right, we're going to get
We need to get Garrett Tom to take his sled out of the course so we can get going.
Imagine, it sounds like he's over there shooting the breeze. Now, that I do believe he did get from Bob.
That definitely came from Bob Tom. Yep.
Yeah. It's kind of hanging out there on the corner. Even if you're out of the course, it's like staring down the barrel of a gun when they hit the go button. Off and running now with racer number 03, Ryan Hill in Plain City, Utah, riding Polaris, followed by Brayden Dickey and Lucas Conger.
He decided he just wanted to get off.
I don't know if he decided that or his snowmobile did. It kind of did a weird roll like a kayak.
You know, another racer we need to give a big hand to is Sherman. Sherman's always up there helping out. He's at every race. He's, you know, I don't know Sherman very well, but I see him everywhere I go, and he's always helping out and always willing to give a hand.
And when he's not doing that, he's wearing a mask, popping up next to my window and scaring the stuffing out of me. But we do love Sherm, the Shermanator. One of the most unique individuals you will ever run across. Oh, yeah, he's also the unofficial Skidoo race mechanic. While we get Ryan Hillam gathered up, I want to remind everybody about the Highmark Club, the brand new Highmark Club for 2021. And you can be a member of RMSHA without even buying a snowmobile. It's an exciting membership that was created for racer families, friends, fans, and followers. There's a lot of F's in that. To be a part of the action and support the sport while receiving some awesome deals, discounts, and or products from some of the favorite sponsors and business partners. For just $100 a year, your membership will give you access to these discounts through all of 2021. On top of that, during each race, donated items will be drawn from a pool exclusive to Highmark members. Go to rimshaw.net. That's rmsha.net, and check out more details on the fan tab. Sign up today to be entered to win into this week's drawings, and we've got some awesome Pure Adrenaline merch here, apparel, and a $500 gift certificate from Climb and Dustin Pancari on the property right here. Thank you so much for that donation. You could win that $500 gift certificate from Climb this weekend is when you could win it, and they're doing it every race from here on out. So thank you, Climb, and the man himself got his boots in the snow. Fresh from Alaska? I can't remember where the heck I saw him last. All right, looks like we're ready to go now with racer number 752, Brayden Dickey, Thane, Wyoming, riding Skidoo, followed by Lucas Conger and Raiden Lutz.
Brayden Dickey, hometown boy up there, giving her a run, seeing if he can get a time put on the board. We do not have a time in this class yet. And just a reminder, we are in amateurs improved.
Brayden Dickey, 52-45-240. Asking you shall receive, Brandon. Up next, racer number 456, Lucas Conger, Grand Lake, Colorado, riding Skidoo. Going to be followed by Raiden Lutz and Jason Tisdall. Lots of fresh Colorado racers. Love it.
All right, Lucas Conger up and over with a 5.579, 5.579 for Lucas Conger. Now on the hill is 125, Raiden Frenchie Lutz, Garden City, Utah, on a Polaris, followed by Jason Tisdall and Andy Sorensen. Uh-oh, sounds like Frenchie got up there and got in a little trouble. Raiden Lutz, 9.7. 9.7 for Raiden. Once we get him cleaned up and off the hill, we will be moving on to number 271, Jason Tisdall, Aurora, Colorado, on a skidoo. All right, we got him cleaned up. Now number 2, Jason Tisdall, Aurora, Colorado, on a skidoo, followed by Andy Swartz and Colton Knox. Hey, come in here, Wiley, and take care of this microphone for me, would you?
Might need to find a new location for it. All right, Lucas Conger. Oh, Jason. Yeah, wow. All right, well, I got behind. Jason Tisdall with 55.09. Andy Sorensen on the hill.
No, Andy Source. Let's see. Andy's up there with an Arctic cat. He's riding an M Series cat. You know, when that cat come out, that thing was impressive.
Really? How
Yeah.
how far back are we talking?
Boy, I'm not sure the year that thing come out, but I do know when it started beating me was about 2004, 2005 era.
Oh, wow.
But they put me on a 900. It wasn't good.
Get your arms get a little longer?
Oh, yeah, plenty heavy. He's shaking his head out there going, yeah, that thing was heavy. The boat anchor. $5,740 for the M Series Arctic. Andy Sorensen, $5,740. All right, now on the hills, number 117, Colton Knox, Grand Lake, Colorado, on a skidoo, followed by Jaden Marshall and Chance Jones. Colton Knox, 5085. We have a new leader, 5085. Colton Knox, Grand Lake, Colorado. Now we're going with number 407, Jaden Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho, on a Polaris. He is the third generation of Marshalls that are here today. Be followed by Chance Jones and my little buddy, Caden Rainey. There we go. Marshall's up and over with a 5.377. 5.377 for the third generation Jaden Marshall. Now on the hill is number 347, Chance Jones, hometown boy, Smoot, Wyoming, on a skidoo, followed by my little buddy, Caden Rainey and Connor Eliason. Looks like Chance got up there, got into the local boys. They were probably screaming and yelling. He was screaming and yelling, and that's where he's going to end up. Mm. 9.9 for Chance Jones, 9.9, and he is clear. Now going to be on the hill, number 203, Caden Rainey, hometown boy, Thane, Wyoming, on a Polaris. A 600 Polaris. All right, here goes my little buddy, Caden Rainey. I'm going to tell you a little story about these two standing in the pit, Luke and Kevin McGee. The first time I think I met Luke Rainey, it was in July. He was on a knee board in the middle of the highway being pulled by Kevin on a four-wheeler, and he wore out about 6 different
No, Andy.
Hold up
no.
here.
Don't ride through here, folks. Sorry. Way to go, Andy. Ruined Brandon's awesome story. You got to tell that again. Start from the beginning. Yeah. Look, knucklehead.
49.97, Caden Rainey putting one of the fastest times on the hill, 4.997 on the 600, Caden Rainey. All right, here we go with number 326, Connor Eliason, Moroni, Utah, on a Polaris, followed by Wyatt Choate and Dylan Pugmire. Hey, Kevin, did you keep that knee board? Keep it around for keepsake? All right, Connor's up and over with a 45.49. 4.549, laying it down. Connor Eliason, new fast time. All right, now on the hills, number 709, Wyatt Choate, Cora, Wyoming, on a Polaris, followed by Dylan Pugmire and Colton Ehrman.
All right, don't forget, Cheyenne's got the checks here, so if you got a check, that's the problem is most of the pros aren't here, but if you got a check or you're waiting on your money, we need to verify your email, your mailing address so Cheyenne doesn't have a stroke, and come and get your checks, though, so we don't do it all at once. Throughout the day, if you're near the announcer trailer and you are owed money, please stop and grab your checks.
Pretty long time.
Can't see a roost.
I never heard him say, hold on, oh, there it is, 106. All right, Wyatt's up and over with a 106.94. 106.94 for Wyatt Choate. Now going to be on the hills, number 590, Dylan Pugmire, Montpelier, Idaho, on a skidoo. All right, Dylan Pugmire up and over with a 5.658, 56.58 for Dylan Pugmire. Now we're going to go with one of our Canadian buddies, number 469, Colton Erman, Salmon Arm, British Columbia, on an Articat. Did you know salmon had arms?
I did not know it. I thought they had fins, but apparently in Canada they do have arms.
You know, I know Nemo's not a salmon, but I bet he wishes he had an arm.
I would imagine. I would imagine he could not get lost.
All right. Colton Erman up and over with a 5.075. 5.075 for Colton Erman. We have 11 times, 2 racers left. Let's see if they can get up there and get a time to get in this class.
And it's Harper and Jet, traveling partners, neighbors, and friends. But they can also put a hurting on a hill pretty good, both of them blazing fast. Let's see what we can get done. Harper Handsaker on the hill. Camas, Utah, riding skidoo. He'll be followed by Jet Johnson, also Camas, Utah, riding skidoo. Woo, 45.85. He didn't leave any meat on the bone there. That is your second fastest qualifier as we get ready to go with his traveling buddy and buddy, racer number 701, Jet Johnson, Camas, Utah, on skidoo.
All right, Jet's got to get up there, and it looks like he's going to have to be faster than a 106.94. 106.94 is what he has to beat to get in this class. $46.88. He does it. He is going to make it in. He'll be racing in the finals. Good job, Jet.
Speaking of the finals, don't forget, everybody, we're going to final everything we can and hopefully start in the pros. And guessing it gets dark right around 5:30, and I think that's what time we got to wrap things up here on the hill anyway, but we're rolling pretty good. Plan is to use every bit of daylight we can muster to get things done as we get ready to go into Pro Senior Modified. We're going to boost some sleds up the hill now. Going to start things off with racer number 144, Rick Haglund, Laramie, Wyoming, riding Skidoo. He'll be followed by Brooke Beckstrom and Sean Choate. Pro Senior Modified. That class means every racer in this class is over the age of 50 years old. Pro Senior Modified. All racers over 50. Rick Haglund on the hill, Wyoming racer on a Skidoo. He'll be followed by Brooke Beckstrom and Sean Choate, Bob Tom, Scott Long, Farron Gilbert. $47.87 for Rick Haglund. $47.87 for Rick. Wait a minute. That was Brooke. $47.87. Rick had a 101.37. And, yes, Brooke Beckstrom with $47.87. Off and running now with racer number 710, Sean Choate, Core Wyoming, riding Skidoo. Believe this is probably the first time he's ever put a track on the hill here at Afton. Rancher out of Core, Wyoming, riding Skidoo. He's going to be followed by Bob Tom and Scott Long. Whoa, sled pointed down. Everybody heads up. I don't know how this is going to end. All right. Sean Choate going to take a high mark of 9. Going to try to come back down through the race lane. Heads up in the race lane. Sean Choate making his way back down in the race lane. Well, kind of. There we go. Somebody going to try to get in there and latch on and help. There we go. Now we'll get the ski brakes on. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for your hill help. The best of the best here in Afton. Another $20. Thank you to Rocky Mountain Yeti. All right. Welcome to Afton, Sean. Wild ride. Ski brakes required on this hill. For those of you at home, that is a old belt bolted into a circle to throw on the skis to help create a little bit of friction and help slow you down, get you down. It is a requirement. If you head up the hill without them, you could be DQ'd. Up next, race number 24 at Bob Tom, Victor, Idaho, riding Skidoo. He's been up and over once today. He's going to be followed by Scott Long and Fearless Farron Gilbert. Bob Tom still going. $102.20 for Bob Tom. 10220 for Bob Tom. Up next, racer number 529, Scott Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho, riding Skidoo, followed by Fearless Farron Gilbert, Jeff Rogers, and Lane Stank.
Where did the last page go?
5028, 5028 for Scott Long, 5028 for Scott. As we go to race number 115, Fearless Farron Gilbert and My Hero, Cascade, Idaho, riding Skidoo. He's going to be followed by Jeff Rogers and Lane Stank, Jim Marshall after that. Yeah, right there. Farron Gilbert, 5187, 5187. Nicely done. Farron Gilbert. Up next, race number 268, Jeff Rogers, Camas, Utah, riding Skidoo. Going to be followed by Lane Stank and Jim Marshall. All right, looks like Jeff dug in. He'll help moving in to help. 7.4 going to be the high mark for Jeff Rogers. 7.4 for Jeff Rogers going to pull him up and out of the lane. Going to go with race number 357, Lane Stank, Menominee, Michigan. Raiden Polaris going to be followed by Jim Marshall, Todd Tupper, Brad Sharpe going to wrap up the class women's mod.
7-4, the hill is clear.
Women's mod coming up in about 3. Probably some room on the Boondocker starting line, or the Boondocker hot pit for a couple ladies. Get in there and warm them turbos. Or Chargers, whatever your taste. Wasting no time, Lane Stank. First race of the year for Lane. Picked a good one. Oh. All right, ran into a little bit of a snag, but they say it's still good. He's still going. Let's see what happens with Lane Stank. One 13:21, 1:13, 2:1. 4-lane Stank. Up next, racer number 47, Jim Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Todd Tupper and Brad Sharpe. We decided we're going to call Jim the first gen. Well done, Farron. You guys focused. I went ahead and threw my other playlist on, so don't rush on my account. But I think I got the hateful songs out for Ben. I think we'll find out. Probably hid somewhere. Oh, man, so close yet so far away. Jim Marshall going to get a high mark of 14.9, 14.9 for Jim Marshall. As we go with racer number 30, Todd Tupper, Ammon, Idaho, riding Articat. He's going to be followed by Brad Sharpe. Brad Sharpe wrapping up the class. Women's modified, be ready. Debra Long, Sammy Mccackney, and Tiffany McWilliams. So it sounds like I'll wait till you're done. Sounds like they're pretty optimistic about coming back here. I figured you were in the know. It was more of a question than a statement. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you, if the hill doesn't get any worse than this, I guarantee you they're not going to have a problem with it, especially because it's supposed to just do this all weekend. I mean, it's hard to say what could happen in between the 2 weeks, but I don't think a big old thaw is going to hit Star Valley in 2 weeks. Off and running now. Todd Tupper, racer number 30, making his pro senior debut this weekend. Time to beat in qualifying right now, 47.87. Brooke Beckstrom holding on to the lead in qualifying. Chasing those qualifying points. There's enough room for all the seniors in the final. But it's the points that we're looking for. Get that big fat year-end check. Wow, 43.86 for Todd Tupper, 43.86. And that is how you do it. He's going to be followed now by Brad Sharpe, racer number 206. Brad Sharpe, Moxie Washington, riding Skidoo. He's going to be followed by Brooke Long and Sammy Mccackney. All right, don't forget, don't be getting hungry. If you got a little grumbly in your tumbly, get over to Big Dog's Burger Barn. Burgers, fries, soda pop, all kinds of other cool stuff over there, too. Like, it is a big old menu that they've got. And Wild West funnel cakes, all kinds of deep-fried goodies over there. Navajo tacos, corn dogs, and the like. Swift Creek Trading, do your shopping over there. The big beer garden is open. And granted, I can't see the bleachers, but I don't see, well, I see mostly racers, so that's good that they're not drinking. But, yeah, get over there. The beer garden is open. Get yourself a cool beverage. A beer is good in the cold weather every bit as much as it is in the hot weather, I think. So 50.82 for Brad Sharpe, 50.82. Trying to put Todd Tupper on notice there. That say, hey, you stay out of my neighborhood. That is qualifying for Pro Senior Mod. All will qualify. We will final them later on this afternoon as we go now with Women's Mod. Up first, racer number 49, Debra Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho, riding Skidoo. She's going to be followed by Sammy Mccackney and Tiffany McWilliams. It'd be really cool if Oh, Debra taking a little detour. Oh, heads up, heads up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is Hill Help at its finest. Well, sled. 7.3 is going to be the high mark. They're going to hold the hill. I thought we were going to see something that resembled a game of bowling up there. One sled, 3 hill helpers all in a line, and the sled decided to have a little mercy on them and came to a slow itself. Debra Long getting up there pretty darn good, but the sled says, I want to go back down. As we go to the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line, racer number 330, Sammy Mccackney looks on. She's out of Francis, Utah, riding Skidoo. A new year and a new last name. This girl is super on fire this season. It used to be that there wasn't anything that could be taken out of context. It was taken for the spirit in which it was intended. No, you're good. I think it's going to be a minute. Yeah, maybe I'll read something. All right, I don't know what your dinner plans are, but there is a great selection downtown. The great restaurants and eateries in the area that support the hill climb. And again, they know you're racers, but a little thank you from you goes a long way. I harp on this all the time. I'll never stop saying it, so you can say, oh, here he goes again with that, and you're right. Here I go again with that. Make sure and tell them thank you. Say thanks for supporting the hill climb. Goes a long, long way, and your Afton dinner options, they are awesome. Stella's Doughbox and Roadhouse, Agave, great Mexican food, Coulter's, Rocky Mountain Seafood, Heggs, Skyview Lanes has got pizza if that's what you're into. Maybe throw a ball down the alley if and you want to. Brolam's got some of those snacky kind of things that you can get taken care of. The Brolam's delis, I'm so envious they don't have those in my area. But Brolam's always got good deli options over there. And in Thane, you got Juan's House of Tacos. We'll be giving away some of those, I'm pretty sure, on that 50-50. Tootsie's Restaurant, they got the pizza, the sandwiches, all kinds of other great stuff. 225 Barbecue. And the Valley Market Deli and Groceries. And for your lodging options, if you don't already have lodging, you might be in a little bit of trouble, but you can just as well give them a try. Fairview Inn and Suites in Afton. Fairfield Inn and Suites in Afton. Kodiak Mountain Resort south of Afton. Flying Saddle in Alpine. Look around at all the banners hanging up here. Those are businesses that support you coming to their town and rolling out the red carpet. Afton always does just a fantastic job for us here, and we're happy to be here and maybe coming back. How would that be? Pretty fantastic. That's another week's of Big Dog's Burger Barns and Wild West Funnel Cakes and a whole nother week of merch from Swift Creek Trading. Calcutta, I keep saying Saturday. I don't know why I feel like it's Thursday, but it is Friday today. That means that the Calcutta is happening tomorrow night. Me and Dan going to get up there and sell you the teams. Get in on the Calcutta. You could make some money. You could be like Jeff Kilroy, and make a lot of money. Pretty good return to sit down and have some cocktails and hold your hand up in the air. All right, here we go. Racer number 330, Sammy Mccackney, Francis, Utah, riding Skidoo. She's going to be followed by Tiffany McWilliams, Taylor Myers, and Brooke Long. Great big thanks going out to our points leader sponsors, Afton Point S Tire, Clover Creek Inn, Johnson's X, Precision Boats, and Articat. Renton Coil Springs, Rexburg Motorsports, all helping the wheels go round. They are corporate sponsors with RMSHA. Looks like Sammy might have dug in just a little bit there, but if anybody can get it rolling again, it is her, and she is not giving up without a fight. Rocking that sled. No hill help has moved in. Time's still good. She's there. Don't quote me on this, but I believe the rule says 60 seconds without motion is where it's going to get called. But, again, don't quote me on that. I can't remember the rule. It's fairly new. It is going to be a high mark. We'll get that for you in just a second. Sammy Mccackney on quite a roll this year. 6.7 going to be that high mark. 6.7 for Sammy Mccackney. We're going to get her unstuck and go with racer number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, Dillon, Montana, riding Articat. Absolutely fascinating what this girl has done this year. Obviously didn't spend time hanging out in front of a video game or anything to that effect during the off-season and our extended off-season. Tiffany McWilliams has been putting in the hours, putting in the seat time, getting things done, riding Articat, and she is about to go next as soon as we get Sammy turned around and back down the hill. Wild Will Burgess. How you doing, buddy? Good drive? What's that? You flew? That's thinking right there. Airplanes are much faster than trucks. All right. Sounds like she's clear. I believe that's what we heard. So that young lady I was bragging about, racer number 902, Tiffany McWilliams, Dylan Montana, riding the Articat. We need to get a lady up and over. All of them will qualify. Women's modified. Brandon will correct me if I'm wrong, but those boosted sleds or supercharged sleds, whatever they're riding, the power is showing up, and if you lose that momentum, like Brandon was talking about earlier, I think you're just going to wind up dug in if you hesitate. If you let out and try to get back in it, that thing's going to spool up and dig right down, and I don't think you're going to get rolling again. Here we go, racer number 902, Tiffany McWilliams. This ought to be good. There's that spot. It's right in there in that same spot. I see a big old roost sled coming down. Hill help moving in. Get out of the way, Tiff. Woo! Hill help. Good job. Up there in about that same neighborhood. Yeah. Waiting on a high mark for Tiffany. Looks like the sled's right side up. Tiffany McWilliams climbing on, going to come on back down. Coming down off this hill is just mildly controlled chaos. They put those hill brakes on, and that slows them down a little bit, but gravity, one of the greatest enemies of this hill. Good to go as we go to racer number 27. Taylor Myers, Soda Springs, Idaho, riding Polaris. She's going to be followed by Brooke and Taylor Peck. Tiffany Wharton going to wrap up the class. And then we'll go into semi-pro mod heat number 1. Cameron Conger, Lad Udy, James Marshall. Got about 4 to go. But be ready out there in the cool pit. Soon as jack stands open up in the Boondocker hot pit, you can come on in and start warming them up. Yo. Taylor Myers, sledless at the moment. All right. I'm going to speculate that we will be getting a high mark for Taylor Myers. But to bring you up to speed, the high mark for Tiffany McWilliams was 6.75. 6.75 for Tiffany McWilliams. So it is all high marks so far right now in the lead. Debra Long leading the qualifying with 7.3 as the high mark. Next, Tiffany McWilliams with 6.75. Sammy Mccackney with 6.7. Taylor Myers. We'll get that high mark to you as soon as we get it from the hill. Brooke Long getting ready to go. Should be followed by Taylor Peck, Tiffany Wharton wrapping up the class. Cameron Conger, Lad Yeti, Jaden Marshall, be ready. Heat 1, semi-pro, mod, qualifying, getting ready to go. All right, Taylor Myers, your new leader with a high mark of 8.1. 8.1, Taylor Myers. Racer number 519, Brooke Long, Spirit Lake, Idaho, riding Skidoo, is on the starting line. Taylor Peck, Tiffany Wharton. Kind of talking in circles now, but at least everybody knows when they're going to go. And once again, I want to thank our King of Kings sponsors, Articat, Polaris, Skidoo, Starting Line Products, and jumping on board. We're super excited to have them. Pure Adrenaline Motorsports. Throwing in big. They're adding $500 to the King and Queen runs. Each one unleash the beast with Pure Adrenaline Motorsports. And we've got some awesome giveaways from them that we're going to be doing on this week's High Mark Club. As Brooke Long heads up, and they're right there in that area trying to sneak past and get in just a little bit further up. I am not an official, but it looks to me like she might be in that 6.8, 9, possibly 7. Too far away for me to call. Eyes don't work anyway, but we'll get you Brooke's high mark as we get ready to go with teeny tiny Taylor Peck, Rigby, Idaho, riding Polaris, Tiffany Wharton, going to wrap it up. What's that?
It's funny that you were authority at one point.
Yeah, well, there's different kinds. The internals of that authority is what they always won. I related to it. Oh, shit. All right, so it's a 6.9. 6.9 going to be the high mark for Brooke Long as we get ready to go with racer number 105, Taylor Peck. All right, Brooke Long with 6.9 on the starting line. Racer number 105, Taylor Peck, Rigby, Idaho, riding Polaris. Tiffany Wharton going to wrap up the women's modified class. All right, here we go. Taylor Peck. Here's that rough patch right here. Is she going to do it? I think she is. Keep going. Keep going. Everybody push. There it is. She is past that tough spot. Come on, Taylor. Yeah. There it is. One 11.98 fastest qualifier right there. 1:11.98. 1:11.98 for Taylor Peck, fastest qualifier now as we go to racer number 722, Tiffany Wharton. Jumping on, whooping the boys in the locals class last weekend. Said, this is fun. I want to keep doing it. Tiffany Wharton, racer number 722, Auburn, Wyoming, on Polaris. Uh-oh, Tiffany turning out up there in the neighborhood of gate 7. I didn't see it. She's coming down full tilt, heads up, everybody. Tiffany going to ride it out. She looks pretty calm. 7.5, and she's okay, but I can't say much about the sled. She just leaned back and goes, rats. Pretty sure that's what she said was rats. All right. Okay, we're going to keep the course as is and roll right into semi-pro modified. Heat 1, up first, racer number 725. Cameron Conger, Grand Lake, Colorado, riding Skidoo. Going to be followed by Landon Coulee and Jaden Marshall. Cameron Conger flat getting with it. Going to try to set that bar high. 6 are going to qualify out of these 15 racers. 6 will qualify. That's exciting for me. I like that she's so smart. 41.96, 41.96 for Cameron Conger. That is setting the bar pretty high. That's a fast time as we go with racer number 623, Landon Coulee, Smithfield, Utah. Riding Articat to be followed by J.D. Marshall and Lucas Youngburn. Berg. Sorry, I don't know why I put an N on the end of that. 5049, 5049 for Lad Judy, 5049 for Lad as we go to racer number 279, J.D. Marshall, Tremont, Utah, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Lucas Youngberg and Dylan, the Wyoming Hart. All right, I saw a whole bunch of snow fall off the tree up there. It's usually an indicator. All right, still going. Sounds like it'll be a good time for James. And it'll be 108.97, 108.97 for James Marshall. Up next, racer number 844, Lucas Youngberg. Estacada, Oregon, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by... I thought I heard a cheer there. Is that because I got the name of the town right? Lucas Youngberg, Estacada, Oregon, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Dylan Hart and Tanner Thomas. Taylor was 111.98. That's why I was so excited. Lucas Youngberg coming in with 49.19, 49.19 for Lucas Youngberg as we go with racer number 346, Dylan the Wyoming Hart. From Star Valley Ranch, Wyoming, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Tanner Thomas and Coulter Todd. All right. We're coming around with the 50-50. Raise your hand right now. Get in on the 50-50. Whole lot of money going on the line right now. We're going to come around and sell you those tickets. All kinds of great prizes you could win. Not only that, but you could win the big cash prize and the proceeds up to $1,000 going to Access Wyoming, as well as a lot of the other programs, fundraising that we got going on. Access Wyoming, fighting to keep your trails open. Takes a lot of time. The people that don't want us up here have full-time people working for them, and Access Wyoming are the only full-time people working for you.
Yes, sir.
Dylan the Wyoming Hart coming in with 47.38. 47.38 for Dylan. Up next, racer number 120. Look out. Here we go. Tanner Thomas, Afton, Wyoming, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Colton Todd and Landon Coulee. I almost tied my tongue right in and out right there. Yeah. Too many consonants. That Colt is a tricky one. Oh, yeah, 41.60. I believe that is your new fastest qualifier, 41.60. Tanner Thomas, now your fastest qualifiers. We go with racer number 87, Colter Todd, Big Timber, Montana. Riding Polaris, going to be followed by Landon Coulee and Dan Musso. Oh, please don't go through. There's so many cables underneath there that it could be a nightmare. Sorry, we need to put a sign there. All of our internet and live feed and all that kind of stuff goes through there. We'll get on that. Don't forget, go to Articat and get in on your chance to win this beautiful snowmobile right out here. Got about it's a $40,000 build, obviously a tribute to the late great Rocky Mountain Rob Kincaid. $40,000 invested. It's already raised $130,000 for the avalanche awareness and the Kincaid family. By the end of this weekend, I don't see why we couldn't push that up right in the neighborhood of $200K. Love to see it in a museum. Wouldn't blame anybody for taking it for a little ride around the yard, though. Thanks, Bob. Did not see that being a problem originally, but apparently it is. All right, Colter Todd came in with 117.26, 117.26 for Colter Todd on the hill right now, over the hill right now. Ooh, a new leader, racer number 308, Landon Coulee of Colt, Washington, riding Artie Cat. On the starting line right now, racer number 838, Dan Musso, Etna, Wyoming, riding Skidoo, the Mouse House, or Mouse Trap, or Mouse, we'll just go with Musso. He'll be followed by Bo Richin and Casey Connor. Big boost, big roost coming up off the top of the hill. 46.08. 46.08 for Dan Musso. Up next, racer number 278, Bo Rich in Idaho Falls, Idaho, riding Artie Cat, followed by Casey Connor and Dylan Boyce. Oh, dear. Bo Richin going to get a high mark at gate 8. High mark 8 for Bo Richin. Had a gate encounter is what I'd call that. So you see that time flash up On live timing, you can go ahead and disregard that. It is going to be a high mark of 8, even though it was a blazing fast time up and over. Going now with racer number 210, Casey Connor, DuBois, Wyoming, riding Polaris, followed by Dylan Boyce and Butch Anktel. I would have.
Really?
And he just sat in this little concrete cell.
How long was he in there for? I don't know exactly how first draft. You know, it's funny. The first year we went to Crested Butte, and he was a pup. Him and not with each other. Not Rad. Raiden got in a fight with some guys that were being mean to girls down there, and they were young. 52-49, 5-2-4-9. Going to be the high mark for Casey Connor up next. Racer number 729, Dylan Boyce, Rigby, Idaho, riding Skidoo. Going to be followed by Butch Anktel and Nick Gianetti. Austin Rogers is going to wrap up the class. Okay, so bringing you up to speed, Dylan Boyce going for the drag racing, in Matt's words, as opposed to a hill climb. He got a high mark of 1.6. Dylan Boyce had a 1.6 on the hill right now. Butch Anktel with a 9.6. Butch Anktel 9.6. As we go with racer number 727, Nick Gianetti, Meeker, Colorado, riding Polaris, Austin Rogers. Going to wrap up the class, and we're going to go into semi-pro mod heat 1, and it will be Tyler Carroll, Brody Sermon, and Rhett Harward. All right, just a heads up, when we start doing our finals, it's going to go in a little different order than not too different, but we're going to go, we'll do our fun run, so we'll go ahead and do our juniors. Then we're going to go juniors 14 to 18, final. Then we're going to final amateur stock, semi-pro stock, amateur improved, semi-pro improved, amateur mod, semi-pro mod. That is the order that we're going to go to, and we want to just keep on going. Oh, and that's after new member. Yeah, don't forget, that is after new member. Where am I? Did I say that in the microphone? All right, Nick Giannetti on the hill right now with the, or not right now. He went with a 5250, 5.250, 5250 for Nick Giannetti. And on the hill right now, racer number 509, Austin Roger. Oh, wow, go, Austin. He just picked those skis right up and flew across there. This is an old one that's 5249. High mark of 1.6. Austin Rogers up and over 54, 57, 5-4, 5-7 for Austin Rogers. Moving and a grooving as we go now into semi-pro mod heat 2. Tyler Carroll going to be up first out of Paris, Idaho. He's not on your program, but trust me, he's on the hill. Racer number 932. All right, and Tyler Carroll going to start us off with a 4708, 4708. Well done, Tyler. Up next, racer number 681. Brody Sermon, racer number 681. Brody Sermon, Tarrington, Idaho, riding Articat. Going to be followed by Rhett Harward and Riley Kincaid. $50.59 for Brody Sermon, 5059 for Brody. Going now with racer number 263, Rhett Harward, Glenwood, Utah. Riding Polaris will be followed by Riley Kincaid and Kyle Kuhn. $48.03, $48.03. We're running and gunning now. Rhett Harward, 48.03. Going out with racer number 102, Riley Kincaid, Victor, Idaho, riding Arctic Cat. He's going to be followed by Kyle Kuhn and Shane Bullock. Ooh, 42.56, new fastest qualifier right there, 42.56 for Riley Kincaid. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. As we go with racer number 97, Kyle Kuhn, Laramie, Wyoming, riding Skidoo. He'll be followed by Shane Bullock and Tyler Coles. You're not happy at all? Not even like that much? I don't know, but he's from Estacada, Oregon. Ruh-roh. Looks like Kyle Kuhn. On which one? Can't make everybody happy. All right, sounds like a high mark of 8.2. 8.2 for Kyle Kuhn. 8.2 for Kyle Kuhn. As we go now with racer number 611, Shane Bullock, Cedar City, Utah, riding Skidoo, followed by Tyler Coles and Eric Kerr. Want me to tell him to bring his body over there? All right. Lucas Youngberg, please head over to Tech, meet up with Jeff. Got some serial number duties over there. Lucas Youngberg. Head to the Tech trailer, meet up with Jeff. That Kyle might have dug it in there pretty deep. Shane Bullock on the Rocky Mountain Power Sports starting line. Be followed by Tyler Coles and Eric Kerr. All right, we have got the green light to go with racer number 611, Shane Bullock, Cedar City, Utah, riding Skidoo, followed by Tyler Coles and Eric Kerr. Fast at everything he does. 46-62 for Shane Bullock. 4-6. 6-2 for Shane Bullock. Up next, racer number 818, Tyler Coles. Blackfoot, Idaho, riding Polaris, followed by Eric Kerr and Daxon Zollinger. .41.05, new fastest time right there. 41.05 for Tyler Coles. Fastest qualifiers. We go now with racer number 88, Eric Kerr, Spring Creek, Nevada, riding Polaris, followed by Daxon Zollinger and Michael Murphy. I don't know why this court has to live right here and make it hard for both of us, but
Seth wants to know if you have an iPhone.
if I do, I do not, unfortunately. If he's got a Google Drive account or something, I can just give him my email if he's got a way of doing it like that.
Talk to him tonight.
I don't know if I've got his phone number or not. I know I've got yours. I think you're like the only racer that I have the phone number to.
I'm the only one that likes talking to people.
I know, and I love that you like talking to people.
And you're good at it.
That's the key right there. .45, 46, 45, 46 for Eric Kerr. Up next, racer number 917, Daxon Zollinger, Millville, Utah, riding Arctic Cat, followed by Michael Murphy and Stetson Banta.
A new member after the junior?
Yep.
Yep. So you've got the rest of this class.
2.5
The rest of this class
And then it'll be juniors
three
again.
people.
And then it'll be
So,
juniors, and then it'll be amateurs.
so do we want to do the new member before the juniors?
Yeah, we will their finals. Or they get another run
Technically,
just
they
a-
usually get a fun run at the end of the day.
and then a final.
Yeah, but I don't know what.
Yeah.
I don't.
You know what? I bet we leave that open-ended and see how they do with the hill change. It's changed a lot. But with those lower horsepower sleds, I think it'll do good. The turbos, they just start digging in like that. Well, who am I telling? Thank God for once. Daxon Zollinger up and over with 41.59, 41.59. Woo, they're getting fast. Racer number 421, Michael Murphy, Lehigh, Utah, riding Arctic Cat on the hill. Going to be followed by Stetson Banta and Dylan Hart.
Can you print it? Or can you go ask them to stapler and throw it up right there? Okay, or you can find. They have like a heavy duty one in the trailer.
Oh, to put it on the board.
Yeah, but if mine works, that's fine.
Try to find some, yeah, it's getting to that point. And some more coffee or, something else. So Michael Murphy came in with a 5011, 5011, Jeff, 5011. For Michael, up next, racer number 749, Stetson Banta, Idaho Falls, Idaho, riding Polaris, followed by the Flying Hawaiian 2.0 and Chance Wait.
Thank you. What did Michael Murphy just get?
5011. Yeah.
50.11.
Yep.
Okay. As soon as semi-pro mod finishes,
Mm-hmm.
sweet. Oh, we do have amateurs mod. Damn. I was gonna say I could run finals.
That's the hard part about flipping the flop The flip. Flippity flop. All right, here we go. Dylan Hart. No, Stetson. Wait a minute. I might have locked up. Hold on. Well, that's Dylan on the hill. We'll get you his time. I lost one in there, and it looks like the live timing sneezed or something. Oh, nope, there it is. Okay. So Stetson Banta came in with a 43-13, 4-3, 1-3 for Stetson. And up and over right now, racer number 216, Dylan Hart with 42-7-7. 4-2-7-7 for Dylan Hart as we go now with racer number 119, Chance Waite, Bozeman, Montana, Raiden Skidoo, followed by Brixton Sessions and Jens Tapio. Looks like Chance running into just a little bit of a snag up there where that, I think, pretty good trench is forming right there past gate 6, I think. All right. Chance Waite going to get that high mark. Dug in there, got stuck. That'll happen, I'm told. All right, looks like we got Chance out of the lane. We're going to get that high mark called down. We'll deliver it to you, then we'll send Brixton Sessions. 7.3 going to be the high mark for Chance Waite. 7.3 for Chance Waite as we go with racer number 244. Brixton Sessions, Afton, Wyoming, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Jens Tapio and Tyler. Oh, my goodness. Jackson Rogers. That's how that's going to go. Jackson Rogers is going to wrap up the class. Amateur modified coming up after that. Wyatt Choate, Colton Knox, Jason Tisdall. All right, Brixton Sessions coming in with a 50-54-5-0-5-4 for Brixton Sessions. Going to go to racer number 316, Jens Tapio, Brush Prairie, Washington, riding Articat. Going to be followed by Jackson Rogers, Camas, Utah. Top 6 going to qualify for semi-pro mod, heat number 2. Amateur mod, be ready. You betcha. As long as you write down Jens's time. 40 seconds. Well, and he's halfway there. I'm teasing you. I'm teasing you. I can't even joke mean.
Boom.
46-38 for Jens Tapio. 4-6-3-8 for Jens, and wrapping up semi-pro modified up right now. Racer number 267, Jackson Rogers, Camas, Utah. Riding Skidoo, Jackson Fast Rogers, I believe that is. Oh, he's just riding the ridge. I like it. 4105, yep. Oh, yeah, 4105. Oh, wow. 44-24 for Jackson Fast Rogers. Not quite fast enough to get first in qualifying, but by golly, he is probably in there. Getting ready to go now with amateur modified. Going to be Wyatt Choate, Colton Knox, Jason Tisdall.
All right, number 709, Wyatt Choate, Coral, Wyoming, on a Polaris up there, running into a little trouble. As soon as we get him cleaned up and off the hill, we will run with number 117, Colton Knox, Grand Lake, Colorado, on a Skidoo. Five point six for Wyatt Choate. All right, the unofficial results for Semi-Pro Mod Heat 2. Unofficial results, your winner, Number 818, Tyler Coles, Blackfoot, Idaho, on a Polaris with a 41.05. Second place going to go to Daxton Zollinger. Third place, Riley Artiquette Kincaid. Fourth place, Dylan Hart, Lolo, Montana. Fifth place, Stetson Banta, getting her in there. Sixth place, Jackson Fast Rogers. And seventh, we need your sled in tech, Eric Kerr. All right, we'll get Wyatt off the course down in the gully there, get him out of the way, and we will be going with number 117, Colton Knox, Grand Lake, Colorado, on a skidoo, followed by Jason Tisdall and Chance Jones. I knew you had it in you, pretty boy. All right, if we could get somebody over there and help him give a ski pole and get that sled out of the gully and out of the way, it would help us get going. Hook that skidoo to the front of that sled and pull her out of there. All right, Colton's up there towards the top. We'll see if we can get a time on the board in this amateurs modified, and he does it. 46.59, 46.59 for Colton Knox. Now we're going to go with number 271, Jason Tisdall, Aurora, Colorado, on a skidoo, followed by Chance Jones and Colton Ehrman. All right, Jason's up and over with a 5.173. 5.173 for Jason Tisdall. Next on the hill is going to be number 347, hometown boy, Chance Jones, Smoot, Wyoming, on a skidoo, followed by Colton Ehrman and Garrett Tom. All right, looks like Chance is getting up there, getting in a little trouble, and bringing that sled back down the hill onto the catwalk, onto its side. We'll get a mark for him. All right, Chance Jones comes with an 8.2. 8.2 for Chance Jones. Now on the hill is our buddies from Canada, number 469, Colton Ehrman, Salmon Arm, British Columbia, on an Articat, followed by Garrett Tom and Jaden Marshall. All right, Colton Ehrman getting up there, getting it done. 47.70. 47.70 for Colton Ehrman. All right, now on the hill, number 24, Garrett Tom, Victor, Idaho, on a skidoo, followed by Jaden Marshall and Raiden Frenchie Lutz. Garrett Tom up and over with a 4.861. 48.61 for Garrett Tom. All right, now going to be on the hill number 407, Jaden Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho, on a Polaris, followed by Raiden Lutz and Ryan Hillam. All right, Jaden's up and over with the 49.65, 49.65 for Jaden Marshall. Now going on the hills, number 125, Raiden Lutz, Garden City, Utah, on a Polaris, followed by Ryan Hillam and Brayden Dickey.
Oh, we got a tumbler. Watch out. He'll help grab a hold, rider down. Still tumbling. We got people flying.
He's got everybody coming.
Here comes a little feller down there behind. Raiden's coming to catch it. Probably turned into Frenchie right up there.
All right, 5.5 for Raiden Lutz, 5.5. All right, everybody out there that's run today, we will have final running orders up after or during new member classes. So if you're looking for the final running order, wait till new member, and we will try to get it up and get it on the board so that you can see it. All right, we'll get Frenchie off the hill, and we will be up and running shortly. We are in amateurs modified. 12 will qualify. Some of these kids are running 600 stock sleds. I believe Raiden was one of them. All right, it's a whole new challenge coming through those stumps downhill, but it looks like he's going to get it done. We'll get him off the course and get going with number 03, Ryan Hillam, Plain City, Utah, on a Polaris. All right, we're off and running with number 03, Ryan Hillam, Plain City, Utah, on a Polaris. He will be followed by Brayden Dickey and Caden Rainey. Eleven point nine for Ryan Hallam. Everybody smile. We got Dan Dockstetter, our local newspaper guy down here taking pictures. We need big smiles. All right, Wyoming County 10 plate. White Dodge, 25901 is the plate number. It is in the fire lane. We need it moved right now. So if you just came up here in a white Dodge and you're from County 10, make a run for it. All right, sounds like we're clear on the hill, and here he is, number 752, Brayden Dickey, hometown boy, Thane, Wyoming, on a skidoo. Followed by my little buddy, Caden Rainey and Harper Handsaker. Brayden having a little trouble up there, but he got her up and going, and he is headed for the top. We'll see if we can get him on the board. All right, Brayden's up and over with a 10042. 10042 for Brayden Dickey. Having a little trouble getting it going and finishing strong. Now here we go with another hometown kid. My little buddy, number 203, Caden Rainey, Thane, Wyoming, on a Polaris. Trying to follow in his dad's footsteps and take some wins here in Afton, his hometown, Caden Rainey. Caden's bumping up from the junior class into the amateurs class, running a 600 stock snowmobile along with a few other racers in this class. See what he can do. 47.92, 47.92 for Caden Rainey. Not quite fast enough to take the lead, but it looks like it's going to put him in about the number 3 spot. Now on the hill, we're going to go with number 435, Harper Handsaker, Camas, Utah, on a skidoo, followed by Lucas Conger and Jet Johnson. All right. Harper Handsaker up and over with a 40.86, 40.86. Looks like it's the 6th fastest time of the day. Harper Handsaker laying it down. All right, now we're going to go with number 456, Lucas Conger, Grand Lake, Colorado, on a skidoo, followed by Jet Johnson and Dylan Pugmire. All right, there's 16 riders in this class, and we're trying to get 12 times to get them in there. Looks like Lucas run into a little trouble up there on his side. We'll get a mark for you here shortly. Seven point nine for Lucas Conger.
And here we go with racer number 701, Jet Johnson, Camas, Utah, riding skidoo. He's going to be followed by Dylan Pugmire and Connor Eliason.
All right, Jets up and over with a 4.644. 4.644, getting it done fast. All right, here we go with number 590, Dylan Pugmire, Montpelier, Idaho, on a skidoo. All right, we got 2 riders left in this class. 2 riders left trying to get a time on the board to get in. As of now, it looks like 7.9 is the mark to beat. Oh, looks like he's marked at gate 8. It is high enough to get him in the 12th spot. As of now, gate 8 is his mark, with 1 rider left to go. All right, here we go with the last rider in the amateur mod, number 326, Connor Eliason, Moroni, Utah, on a Polaris. He needs to get above gate 8 to get in this class. Gate 8 is the gate to beat to get in here. Justin Thomas, come in here to the announcer stand.
That's a look of I didn't do it that he just shot this direction.
Looks like Connor's getting up there, getting it done. He's not looking for gate 8. He's looking for a time, and he's wanting the win. .48.89, 48.89. Looks like that'll get him in. Now we're going to move on to the juniors fun run, 12 to 13. We got 3 riders in this class: Tragan Phelps, Aaron Tapio, Brody Zollinger. First on the hill, number 168, Tragan Phelps, Fish Haven, Idaho, on a Polaris.
Don't forget, we got the 2021 50/50 raffle going on. It supports Access Wyoming as we get ready to go with our juniors. We got a lot of great cash and prizes from the Fairfield Inn, Box White Lodge, Hags, Skyview Lanes, Stella's 467 Doughbox, Kodiak, Mountain Resort, Call Ready Mix and Lumber, Salt River Motors, Boomgars, Bombgars, Valleywide, Wyoming Minuteman. All kinds of great cash and prizes. You do not need to be present to win. Tickets are $5 each or $5 for $20. And again, you don't need to be present to win. We will find you and we will thrill you. Off and running, Tragan Phelps. Check out these little guys. It's weird to call them little guys, like they ride like big, strong men. No problemo for Tragan. Hanging a leg. Pinning the throttle. Ain't no stopping him now. Got Tragan, Aaron, and Brody.
You know, it's like I talked earlier, these 3 kids right here, you look at their last names. I believe in 2004 you had a stock world champion of his dad, which was only Dolan Phelps. You know, Aaron Tapio, his dad, has been on that King of Kings more times than any racer in the world, really. He's got 6 world titles. Kyle Tapio, and here's his son, going to try to follow in his footsteps. And Brody Zollinger, yeah, we've never heard that name before.
No, not around snowmobiles.
You ever heard of Ryan Zollinger?
Have I ever?
Ryan Zollinger, King of Kings, Jackson Hole, multiple times.
$8.8 going to be the high mark for Aaron Tapio. 8.8 for Aaron Tapio. We'll get him down safe and go with racer number 66, Brody Zollinger. The next generation of racers on the hill right now. Juniors, new members. Get ready. New member Mod, get ready. Kerry King, Scott Long, Lucas Youngberg, Tim Mackey, Tyler Carroll, J.D. Marshall, Butch Anktil, Brody Sermon, Tiffany Wharton, Brian Thompson, and Jason Tisdall. And we are not finaling seniors today. Got confirmation on that. So it will go, I believe it'll go junior. So they did their qualifying run, their fun run. Now this will be their final run. Then juniors, 14 to 18. Then we're going to go into amateur stock. Then semi-pro stock. So it'll go amateur, semi-pro, all the way through stock, improved, and mod. All right, looks like we got the all clear to send him racer number 66, Brody Zollinger. Don't have it on here, but I believe he's on an Articat. A 400. Single cylinder 400 Articat, Brody Zollinger.
All right, keep your eyes peeled on this sled right here. That is a 400 one-cylinder Articat.
Getting the job done.
Probably giving her all she's got, letting her buck, spinning the old track, coming around there. He'll probably get her done.
Yeah, look at that. Gonna hang a leg around the corner. That's probably just about the right amount of horsepower and weight for the condition of the hill right now, to be honest. $115.65 for Brody. 115.65 on the little snowmobile that could and did. Getting ready to go now with new member modified, new member mod, and we're going to start it off with the one and only racer number 233, Carrie King, Fort Collins, Colorado. Raiden Polaris, been a team supporter, a sponsor, now a racer. Carrie King getting ready to go in new member modified right now. He's going to be followed by Scott Long and Lucas Youngberg.
Yeah, any of you guys that are watching this on the live feed or down here for the first time, new member modified, this is their final run. They do not qualify. This is their final run to take entries to Jackson Hole. I believe there's 3 entries here to take, so the top 3 will get an entry to Jackson Hole.
Gotta love it. Taste of the Hill, the big one.
You know, I see Tiffany Wharton name in here. Last week she raced the locals class down there and beat all the boys. Let's see if she can do it again, huh?
She sure did. I'll be impressed. I'm already impressed. Wow. Kerry King, I wasn't even paying attention. 49.95. He's already over and done with that run. 49.95. Great run by Kerry King as we go with race number 529. Scott Long out of Spirit Lake, Idaho, riding Skidoo. Be followed by Lucas Youngberg and Tim Mackey. If anybody finds a snow flap on the return lane, Dolan would really like to have that back because he doesn't want to use his pit coat for a mud flap tomorrow. $53.40 for Scott Long. 5.340 for Scott Long. Going now with racer number 844, Lucas Youngberg, Estacada, Oregon, riding Polaris, followed by Tim Mackey and Tyler Carroll. Hey. Ho, ho, ho. $47.84 for Lucas Youngberg. New leader right there, 47.84 for Lucas. Up next, racer number 132, Tim Mackey, Hermantown, Minnesota. Our riding Articat going to be followed by Tyler Carroll, or Corral, his pseudo name. Jaden Marshall after that, Butch Anktil, Brody Sermon, Tiffany Wharton. That's going to be fun. She's going to school them. $11.9 going to be the high mark for Tim Mackey. 11.9 for the Flatlander. Welcome to Afton, Tim. Going to go now with racer number 932. As soon as we get Tim off the hill, Tyler Carroll, Paris, Idaho, Raiden Polaris. Going to be followed by Jaden Marshall, Butch Ankdill, Brody Sermon, Tiffany Wharton, Brian Thompson, Jason Tisdall. Going to wrap up the new member mod, and then we're going to start finaling with the juniors. Off and running right now, racer number 932, Tyler Carroll, Paris, Idaho, Raiden Polaris. Probably does a little riding with the marshals in that country. He's taken to this hill pretty good.
Caden, you are in trouble. Your dad wants you. Get to the trailer now.
I think you'd be in more trouble if he told you to not come to the trailer. Oh, boy, for a shot. Oh, I thought he'd... 8.1 going to be the high mark for Tyler Carroll. 8.1 will be the high mark for Tyler Carroll. Up next, racer number 279, J.D. Marshall, Tremont, Utah, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Butch Ankdill and Brody Sermon. Well, he's got to load them into the timing.
So we're hoping to put them on this board right over here, and so you can take pictures of them. Perfect. Thanks, Brandon. You bet, buddy. Hi there. How's it going? All right, off and running with number 279, J.D. Marshall, Tremont, Utah, on a Polaris, followed by Butch Anktel and Brody Sermon. As of now, we got 3 times up and over the top. It looks like going to have to be faster than a 53.40. 5340 to get to Jackson Hole. JD looking to get it done. 49.74, 49.74. Looks like it'll put him in the number 2 spot right now. Now we're going to be off and running with number 64, Butch Anktel, Park City, Utah, on a Skidoo. All right, looks like Butch is going to have to be faster than a 49.95 to get in there. 49.95. Looks like he's going to run into a little trouble up there. Butch up there on his side. $11.8 for Butch. We'll get him cleaned up, picked up off the course there, and we'll be off and running with number 681, Brody Sermon, Tremont, Idaho. It says Territon, Idaho. There we go, on an Articat. All right, sounds like we're clear on the hill. Now we're going to be running with number 681, Brody Sermon, Territon, Idaho, on an Articat, followed by the hometown girl, Tiffany Wharton, and Brayden Thompson. Brian Thompson, I even know him.
After a while, they all become words, don't they?
Yeah, they're starting to blend together. We got Tiffany Thompson Tisdale.
That'll happen. Start seeing double. That's when there really becomes a problem. Sweet. That's such a cool thing. Unbelievable.
Here he comes, looking at the top. Brody needs to be faster than a 49.95. Not going to get it done. 53.19. 53.19. Not going to be fast enough. Now on the line is our hometown girl, number 722, Tiffany Wharton. She actually lives in Rigby, Idaho now, on a Polaris.
Oh.
I believe she's on a 600 Polaris.
Yeah. She likes it. comfortable with it.
You know, this morning she borrowed Keith's sled, and she said, Keith, I don't know what you done to this thing, but it don't steer right.
Oh, turning out. Looks like it rolled over a little bit. She's at a stop, I think. Funny when they call for a mark, we all get real quiet in here. .2 going to be the high mark for Tiffany Wharton. Hi, Eben.
Is that the Eben?
The one and
Abshire?
only Eben Abshire.
The one and only.
That's him.
You know, he's the best Snapchatter I ever seen.
Is that right? I guess I better get on the old Snapchat and witness that myself.
All right, once we get Tiffany off the hill, we're going to be running with number 41, Brian Thompson, West Haven, Utah, on a Polaris. He's been here before, been up this hill a time or two. He knows what he's got to do. He's going to have to be faster than a 49.95 to get that entry into Jackson. All right, sounds like we're clear on the hill. And here we go with number 41, Brian Thompson.
Got anything good in there, Frank? I was hoping you did.
Oh, looks like Brian's running into a little trouble up there, but he's able to muscle it back over and get it going again. And this is one of those times when you think, I just messed up bad and I am going to peg her to the bar and let her buck, because he has to get faster than a 49.95 to go to Jackson Hole.
Yeah, I thought I saw a little throttle rage right there.
Yeah, he definitely had some throttle rage going on there, and he's giving her his all.
I've seen him angry. You wouldn't like him when he's angry.
Looks like a couple bobbles there caused it where he's not going to get it done, but he is going to get a time, it looks like. Oop, I might have spoke too soon. He went past the time, wheeling out into the brush.
Hi, Frank.
$14.5 is the mark for Brian. All right, with one rider to go, number 271, Jason Tisdall, Aurora, Colorado, on a skidoo. Has to be faster than a 49.95 if he wants to race at the World Championships in Jackson Hole. Looks like two racers are already going to go. That's number 844, Lucas Youngberg, and close to a hometown kid, 279, J.D. Marshall, Tremont, Utah. That is unofficial, by the way. That is unofficial. All right, we're still getting that sled out of the trees. Before we go with the finals, I want you to know we're looking here at the times for the day. This is every class combined. The fastest time of the day qualifying goes to the number 1 is Jackson Rogers, number 267 on a Skidoo. Number 2 is Dylan Hart on a Polaris. Number 3 is Riley Kincaid on an Articat. Pretty cool to see him, a 38.02, 39.85, and a 39.90. And you're about to see these guys final. We'll see what happens here. Do you want him to go first? Hey.
just trying to clear a little traffic. The suspense is building. Jason Tisdall. It could change right here. These Colorado boys have come and really, really done well. So we might just have a new lead with Jason, or one different person going to Jackson right now. A lot of people on the edge of their seat.
All right, sounds like the hill's clear. Now he can clear the ice. 271, Jason Tisdall, Aurora, Colorado, on a skidoo. Last rider to try to get to Jackson Hole. Needs to be faster than a 49.95. Let's see if he can get it done.
Yeah, no. Dare ya.
Looks like Jason's not going to get it done. 52.38, 52.38 for Jason. So congratulations. This is unofficial to number 233, Kerry King, Fort Collins, Colorado, on a Polaris. You are going to race the World Championships along with Lucas Youngberg and J.D. Marshall.
That's a big deal right there.
All right.
Kind of
sounds
like
we're
Bob
gonna-
Tom. He's a pretty big deal.
He's a big deal. Bob Tom up there in Jackson Hole, Wyoming, Teton Performance, shocks, and other stuff. And go fat. Is that what the F stands for? It's fast? Fair? Father.
There it is. 24 the Faja.
All right, looks like we're going to move right into finals. Juniors, ages 12 to 13, get them in, get them warmed up, get ready. We are ready for you to break the lights.
And we are going to go with juniors 14 to 18. Right now, we are making those running orders, so you'll be able to see where everything's going to fall. We'll get them loaded into the timing system, and we're going to be off and running, and we're going to run. Why are you over here, Tyler? This is the announcer section, not the timing section. That looks a lot like mischief on his face.
Oh, boy.
All right, so juniors are going to be up first, and we are going to go with racer number 168, Tragan Phelps, Fish Haven, Idaho, riding Polaris. Will be followed by racer number 314, Aaron Tapio. Then Brody Zollinger. Then we go into the 14 to 18 juniors. It'll be racer number 24, Garrett Tom, Jet Johnson, Harper Handsaker, Jaden Marshall, Caden Rainey, Dylan Pugmire, Chance Jones, Lucas Conger, Raiden Lutz, Connor Eliason, Jarek Harris, Colton Knox is going to be the order that we go in the juniors. So we're going to get to it fast. We're going to set a new world record.
All right, one more time. Juniors will be the first class finaling. Then the juniors, 14 to 18, amateur stock, semi-pro stock, amateurs improved, semi-pro improved, amateurs mod, semi-pro mod. Pretty simple. You guys got it? All right, junior, here we go.
Very simple, very easy.
If you guys are home watching the live feed, give us just a second here, and we'll get going with our finals. But you do get a stare right there at the man, Seth Wilson.
There he is. Made it to the YouTube thumbnail.
He found a woman. Look
Seemed
at him.
fitting.
He's like, hey, my name's Seth Wilson.
Believe it or not, whatever he's telling you is the truth. Rare.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't realize it was Forest Service. I won't say anything else.
You're getting interrogated? Where were you on the night of... I know where you're at on YouTube.
Good thing they don't give game and fish violations, or Seth wouldn't be here today with us.
I think they made a deal.
Seth, you actually do have a check in here, and I'm going to cash it if you don't come get it.
Let's cash it if he does come get it. Intercepted by Marshall. Marshall.
What's your name?
Brayden is? All right, no roughhousing in the announcer trailer unless I'm doing it. Oh, we are off and running. Tragan Phelps on the hill right now. Fish Haven, Idaho, riding Polaris. He's going to be followed by Aaron Tapio and Brody Zollinger. Had a couple of successful runs. Looks like he might be slowing down just a little bit. Helps moving in, but don't you think that Tragan's going to give up easy? He just hasn't got enough, I don't know how to put it, mass to get it rocking and rolling to get it back down. So it looks like Tragan Phelps may be taking a high mark.
Oh, sounds like he had a mechanical problem.
Oh.
Tragan getting up there. We knew he wouldn't give up. I was wondering why he was just sitting there. It sounds like we have a mechanical. Maybe Dolan will put fuel in that thing next time.
I was just going to say, there is only one person to blame here, and I think we all know who that is. Dolan. 5.6 going to be that high mark. All right, we're going to carefully get him off the hill and go with racer number 314, Aaron Tapio, Battleground, Washington, riding Articab, followed by Brody Zollinger. Then we're going to go right into the juniors, 14 to 18. Be ready. All right. Getting ready to go with there. And once again, juniors 14 to 18, be ready. We're going to be in there. In fact, you should probably already be in the hot pit. Garrett Tom, Jet Johnson, Harper Handsaker, Jaden Marshall. You should already be in the Boondocker hot pit. I'm running out of my words, Brandon. And you've made it, so I haven't had to work that hard today. Maybe I'm just out of practice.
Dolan, you might be off the hook. It doesn't sound like it's out of gas. It sounds like there might be something like stuck in the tunnel. Like maybe DJ's trench coat again.
Could be that. Hopefully not a woodland creature.
You know, we'd like to thank the Hill Help. You can see them up there picking that sled up off the ground, spinning that track around, trying to get whatever's in there out. You know, this Hill Help, they don't get any better than right here in Afton, Wyoming. Most of these guys move up there to Jackson during the Jackson Hill climb and try to help out up there. So when you see the Hill crew in Jackson, most of them come from right here in Afton, Wyoming.
All right, getting him pointed down there in the right direction. Hopefully, they might ride all the way down with him if it is a brake issue. I think Tragan can handle it, though. I've seen him in some pretty waspy situations. If there's a kid that I trust to get back down, it'd be that one. And he actually is kind of sort of a world champion because he smoked the 120 races in Jackson. I think it was the first or second year that I was there. He showed him how it was done. We're waiting for him to throw a knack off the big jump. He's going so fast there.
All right, sounds like we're clear on the hill. Here we go with number 314, Aaron Tapio, Battleground, Washington on an Articat. Looks like little Tapio's up there getting wild, getting crazy, getting her back in the trench and heading her for the top. We'll see if we can get Aaron a time on the board. I know his papa will be proud.
That was cool. He's hanging that leg, but needs a little more leg is the only problem. It doesn't seem to be having a lot of effect, but I'll tell you, creating those habits right now, that is a future world champion to join the ranks of the Tapio royalty.
Looking here on the live feed, he's turning her towards the top, bringing that headlight up through here. He's going to get her done. And there it is, 10823, 10823 for Aaron Tapio.
All right, here we go. Racer number 66, Brody Zollinger, coming out of Millville, Utah. Zollinger country there. Riding the 400 Articat. Proven to serve him pretty darn good. This track course is very, very I lost my word there, but suited. There we go. Very well suited for this course.
You know, I've seen videos of Riley Kincaid actually riding a sled just like this in the backcountry last year or maybe the year before. So Riley, he got to break a few of these in.
That is super cool. All right, juniors, be ready. Garrett Tom, Jet Johnson, Harper Handsaker. We're going to run, run, run.
Right nicely, okay?
119.69, 119.69 for Brody Zollinger. 119.69 as we get ready to go into the juniors 14 to 18 and starting things off. Racer number 24, Garrett Tom, Victor, Idaho, riding Skidoo, followed by Jet Johnson and Harper Handsaker.
And your winner of the juniors 12 to 13, unofficially number 314, Aaron Tapio, Battleground, Washington on an Articat.
Yeah. That's good stuff right there. That's not going to be fun anymore? Really? 102.49, 102.49 sets the bar, putting Garrett Tom in the lead right now, but look out, here we go. Racer number 701, Jet Johnson, Camas, Utah, riding Skidoo, going to be followed by Harper. These two are tough, and then Jaden Marshall up after that.
You know, I watched this Jet Johnson and this Harper Handsaker, and I think Man, that kind of reminded me of their dads, but faster.
Yeah, I kind of thought that's the response we were going to get.
You know, Bob ran over there to stand by him because he's like, me too.
He's putting together a whooping party is what Bob's doing.
He's got that purple shovel. That purple looks good on you, Bob.
I have a bunch of skidoo guys coming your way. 49-11, 49-11 for Jet Johnson. That's your new leader right there. Let's see if his traveling partner and team member, racer number 435, Harper Handsaker, Camas, Utah, on a skidoo, can get the job done. Going to be followed by Jaden Marshall and Caden Rainey. So what I didn't realize is the guy that they call the father of snowmobiles that created the first Polaris snowmobile also started Arctic. Left Polaris and started Arctic. No. He's got it going. But that was rough to see with a full head of steam.
You know, it's a bad pit in your stomach when you make a corner and you're going in that snow and all of a sudden your sled comes to a stop and you have no idea why. But you could tell Harper was shaking that thing and rattling it and got it going.
I don't know if you guys can hear this, but just make sure you're not standing in the course, racers. I know you want to get a close-up, but make sure you're not in that course. 59-12 for Harper Handsaker. Still puts him in the top three right now as we go with racer number 407, third generation, Jaden Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Caden Rainey and Dylan Pugmire.
You know, when you go down to them 120 races, you need to look around at those little riders because we just seen Jaden Marshall and we seen Tragan Phelps. These kids were down there running 120s not long ago, winning. Matter of fact, Tragan, I think we started him backwards a couple times so that he didn't lap them so many times. You know, that's your up-and-comers. Keep watching them, and you're going to see them in the winner's bracket here.
Absolutely. Looks like Jaden Marshall's still going. Here in just a couple seconds, we're going to do some draw. Well, right now.
5-4-4-4. 5-4-4-4 for Jaden Marshall. Now we're going to go with my little buddy, number 203, Caden Rainey, Thane, Wyoming, on a Polaris. Followed by Dylan Pugmire and Chance Jones.
All right, real quick, we're going to do a Tootsie's large specialty pizza right here. And I don't know if this is – it's Tom with a 208 number, 208-863-736. You can pick up that prize at the red trailer. Tom, you won a Tootsie's large pizza. Ooh, a Hague's $50 gift certificate. One of my favorites right there. Is your name on it, Brandon? Bryce Rogers, you're the winner of that. You can pick it up. All right, go ahead.
Caden Rainey, he's looking towards the top, trying to get in that fast time. It looks like he's going to be close. 49.63, not quite fast enough to take the lead, but fast enough to put him in that number 2 spot. Caden Rainey. Now we're going to run with number 590, Dylan Pugmire, Montpelier, Idaho, on a skidoo, followed by Chance Jones and Lucas Conger.
All right, here we go. Skyview Lanes, 10 games of bowling, and the winner is Dan Stokes, I believe. 801 phone number, Dan Stokes. Yeah. And you can pick these up at the red trailer if you're still on the property. If not, we're going to hunt you down and give you free stuff. Lucky you. Well, kind of free. All right. Ooh. There's the Rocky Mountain Seafood one. Alita. Way to go, girl. Alita Gilbert winning the Rocky Mountain. And I did not even cheat. That was way above my head. I didn't do that on purpose, even though she is my girlfriend.
Yeah, but she definitely wants to donate it to me. And Dylan Pugmire up and over with a 5-4-4-2. 5-4-4-2 for Dylan Pugmire. Now we're going to run with another hometown boy, number 347, Chance Jones, Smoot, Wyoming, on a skidoo. Followed by Lucas Conger and Raiden Frenchie Lutz.
Scott Lindsay, you have just won a Polaris, and if this is the Lindsays that I'm thinking about, I don't know if they'll wear it, but you have just won a Polaris base layer, long johns, and shirt from Salt River Motors. Scott Lindsay, winner, chicken dinner.
Hey, you can wear whatever underwear you want.
As long as you don't tell anyone, that's the key, or show it to anybody. And if he's with that camp, it's hard to say what could happen there.
All right, 2.6 for Chance Jones, 2.6. Now keep in mind, right over here between gates 1 and 3, that's a stump garden. If you get through there, you're lucky. And then if you get past the rest of it, you're really lucky. All right, this kid right here, he's been running fast and running hard, number 456, Lucas Conger, Grand Lake, Colorado, on a skidoo.
Not bad at all, and they've gotten a lot better. So.
That's great. I just thought it'd be uncomfortable. I'm like, that's like a lot of.
They're so thin. They're almost
Right.
like wearing nothing.
Yeah.
I guess I've never worn them, but I've folded them a lot when I folded laundry as a kid.
There you go.
They got options. They got like kind of sportswear ones that are pretty good.
Yeah.
It's a symbol.
All right, sounds like Chance is off into the trees there. We're going to wait for a clear on the hill and see if we can get Lucas up there and get a time on the board.
I'll tell you, the universe was at work that day.
Nice of you to show up. All right, looks like we got him out of there. Now we'll go with number 456, Lucas Conger, Grand Lake, Colorado, on a skidoo, followed by Raiden Lutz and Connor Eliason. Raiden Lush. Lucas hanging a leg.
That's right. I think it was on purpose too. went. Oh, I don't remember how many times I was listing fives.
All right, looks like Lucas is looking towards the top, up and over the 59.78. 59.78 for Lucas. All right, now on the hill, we got number 125, Raiden Lutz, Garden City, Utah, on a Polaris. This little fella, he was one of them 120 riders at one time, and now here he is climbing with the big boys.
Oh yeah, he takes a minute to reset when I don't. Yeah, I don't have any freaking idea, but he spends a lot of the morning getting ready to so that he can make a leaderboard. And he's basically practicing for tomorrow, I think, too. So, because I don't even think we're paying him to live stream tomorrow. I think it's only Sunday that we're paying him.
All right, Raiden's up there looking at the top. 104.01. 104.01 for Raiden Lutz. Now we're going to move on to number 326, Connor Eliason, Moroni, Utah, on a Polaris. We'll see if he can get faster than a 49.11 set by number 701, Jet Johnson, your leader. Looked like Connor got up there and got into a little trouble, but he's going to keep her going and head her for the top. All right, up and over with a 5.735. 5.735 for Connor Eliason. Now we're going to run with number 584, Jarek Harris, Roberts, Idaho, on an Articat. He's looking to see if he can knock off that Jet Johnson with a 49.11. Danny, why do you turn your back? You get nervous or what? Uh-oh, sounds like Jarek having a little problem up there at gate 8, high mark gate 8. Two more riders to go in this class, Colton Knox and Brayden Dickey. All right, clear on the hill. Here we go with number 117, Colton Knox, Grand Lake, Colorado, on a skidoo. And he'll be followed by Brayden Dickey to finish up the juniors ages 14 to 18 finals.
That being said, amateur stock, be ready. You could probably start making your way to the Boondocker Hot Pit if there's an empty jack stand. Make your way there. It's Jet Johnson, Colton Ehrman, and Dylan Pugmire. First three up in amateur stock.
All right, Colton Knox up there looking at the Frank May Skidoo finish line with a 46.62. We have a new leader, Colton Knox, 46.62 with our last rider in the juniors class, Brayden Holden Dickey, hometown boy. Uh-oh. He found that batch of gnomes in there, but he's going to shake it and rattle it, and away he goes. He's going to get her going. Brayden headed for the top. It's got to be faster than a 46.62. Colton Knox.
I'm just alarmed at the fact that there's gnomes up there. I knew someone was grabbing these snowmobiles.
Ugly little fellas.
I'll bet. Hard to imagine they could stop a sled, but stranger things, you know.
You know, it's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog.
So true. So true. And there's some fight in this one right here.
All right, he's up and over with a 5.926. 5.926, not going to be fast enough. So it looks like, unofficially, your winner, number 117, Colton Knox, Grand Lake, Colorado, on a skidoo, 46.62. And coming in the number 2 spot is going to be number 701, Jet Johnson, Camas, Utah, on a skidoo with a 49.11. And number 3 spot, my little buddy, on a 600, 203, Caden Rainey, Thane, Wyoming, on a Polaris, 49.63.
And that's what that's all about as we go into amateur stock now. Up first, racer number 701, Jet Johnson out of Camas, Utah, riding skidoo. He's going to be followed by Colton Ehrman and Dylan Pugmire. Semi-pro stock, we're 12 away from you, just reminding you of the running order. It's a little out of our usual order, a little unconventional. 52.18, getting it done. 52.18 for Jet Johnson. Nicely done as we go to racer number 469C, Colton Ehrman, Salmon Arm, British Columbia, riding Arctic Cat. Going to be followed by Dylan Pugmire and Colton Knox. $11.8 going to be the high mark for Colton Ehrman. 11.8 for Colton as we go with racer number 590, Dylan Pugmire, Montpelier, Idaho, riding skidoo, followed by Colton Knox and Ryan Hillam. We may move Colton down because he just went, but this might give him enough time, and we'll just stick with the order if we can. or something. I'll tell you what they tell me. Oh, he's there. Why would we wait? Stretch it out, shake it out.
He's young and agile.
That's how it goes right there.
Us guys that are a little overweight, we're like, God, move me down. Move me down.
If the only way I could have got back down that fast is if I'd have fell.
You look good out there, Dirk. You know, for your age, you're a good-looking guy. Your wife told me. You too, Jeff. Nice-looking man. All right, sounds like we're clear on the hill, and we're going to be off and running with number 590, Dylan Pugmire, Montpelier, Idaho, on a skidoo. He'll be followed by Colton Knox, who just ran, and Ryan Hillam.
Dylan Pugmire at a standstill up there. I think help is out. They're close, but I don't know if they're hands-on yet. Yeah, that looks like hands-on there. I think. Do not think that anything I say is official. 7.2 going to be the high mark for Dylan Pugmire, 7.2. As we go to racer number 3, Ryan Hill in Plain City, Utah, riding Polaris, be followed by Jason Tisdall and Lucas Conger. Good to see you. Yeah, you too. You going to be at any more races? Probably. Sweet. Yeah. Good deal. Appreciate it. Sounds like you're giving it everything they got to make it happen, so that'll be good. But cool. All right, we'll take care of you, buddy.
Hey, thanks. You only get a mark?
Yeah, 7.2. All right, Colton Knox ready to go. They said the hill is clear. Racer number 117, Colton Knox, Grand Lake, Colorado, making an incredible showing. Going to be taking home a first place junior trophy, which is over at the red trailer. And that trophy will be at the red trailer. Good for me to tell him while he's on the starting line. Juniors trophies, they will be at the red trailers, so make sure and pick them up before you go home. They don't travel well in these trailers. And I get tired of tripping over them.
you know, I don't know this Colton Knox, but this kid is laying it down. He's bouncing through there, and he gets her squared back up every time. This boy knows how to ride.
It's that Colorado crew coming over, the Congers and the bunch. They are out for blood, taking some Wyoming money back to Colorado. I'm not sure what the
New leader.
exchange rate is, but 48-40 moving into the lead. That could be two for Colton, but he's got some pretty strong racers coming up. Number 03, Ryan Hillam, Plain City, Utah, riding Polaris, going to be followed by Jason Tisdall and Lucas Conger.
All right, Ryan's looking at the top right there, coming up to the Frank May finish line there. Ryan Hillam up and over with a 101.49. 101.49 for Ryan. Now we're going to go with number 271, Jason Tisdall, Aurora, Colorado, on a skidoo, followed by Lucas Conger and Garrett Tom.
Yep.
Find out little things going on.
There you go. Yeah. Hard to catch up when I'm running my mouth all the time, though. I can tell you a story about a snowmobile hill climb, but I can't really get any past that. Yeah. They all got COVID. Well, he comes up and sees his buddy every once in a while, so I've seen him. Comes up and sees him every once in a while. Yeah. All right, 54.97, 54.97 for Jason Tisdall, another one of those Colorado racers. They're out for blood, going with racer number 456, Lucas Conger, another one. Grand Lake, Colorado, riding skidoo, followed by Garrett Tom and Wyatt Choate.
Looks like he got up there in those yard gnomes again, and that's where he's going to leave it. And look who it is, the Shermanator. Been there all day helping out. He's probably tired and hungry, but he's going to help out here.
Guy's got tenacity like nothing I've ever seen. Get to see his handiwork on a sled tomorrow. Well, his handiwork is when he's got a wrench in his hand. He's a pretty darn good racer, too. Rick. I haven't seen him without his helmet on since I've been here. Sorry about that. I don't know. This is my dad's brother. And how old is he? He's got to be 85. So, well, no. My dad was born in 36. I can't. Hi, Rick. Cheyenne, if you're nearby, do you still have the checks? Never mind. We have them. We found them. As you were. 2.4 going to be the high mark for Lucas Conger. 2.4 for Lucas. Up next, racer number 24, going to show his dad how it's done. Garrett Tom, Victor, Idaho, riding a skidoo. He's going to be followed by Wyatt Choate and Harper Handsaker.
There they are again, those gnomes.
Those are creepy little devils. You see what they do, you just don't see them doing it.
There's 3 of them right there.
Oh, that's what they look like.
Exactly like that.
Oh,
the one in the
big
middle,
thing.
see, look at him. Funny looking.
Kind of scary. I hope we don't see any in the dark. All right, it finally happened. I've been waiting. I didn't want to ask for it because it would have ruined it, but we're actually finally starting to get some of these very precise Afton high marks. 2.4.2 is the high mark for Garrett Tom. 2.4.2 for Garrett Tom. Aaron's over there in the production trailer going, are you kidding me? Do I actually have to try to fit that into... Wait till we run them out to the millionth mark for you there, bud. It's good. All right, here we go. Racer number 709, Wyatt Choate, Wyoming, Cora, Wyoming, riding Polaris. Going to be followed by Harper Handsaker, Jaden Marshall, and Connor Eliason wrapping up amateur stock. About 5 away. Might have an empty jack stand in the Boondocker hot pit. Be paying attention. Dylan Boyce, your gunner, in semi-pro stock. Dylan Boyce, Nick Gianetti, Tyler Coles. Figured out at home they can hear in an intimate environment. It's
All right, Wyatt Choate up and over with a 102.34. 102.34 for Wyatt Choate. Now on the hill is he he had a little trouble in his last class, but watch this, number 435, Harper Handsaker, Camas, Utah, on a skidoo. This kid, I got to talk with him last week. He knows how to get it done. He knows where the throttle is. He's been trying to teach his dad how to ride, but he's just not figuring it out. Oh, Harper's looking at the top, wanting to knock off Colton Knox, and he's got it done. 4.816, our new leader, Harper Handsaker, Camas, Utah.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Love the competition part.
2 more to go. Jaden Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho, number 407 on a Polaris, looking to knock off Harper Handsaker. And then to finish up the amateur stalker be Connor Eliason.
An hour to go. We'll get through some when we get into semi-pros, though. They'll roll. Mm-hmm.
All right, Jaden's up there reaching for the finish line, up and over with a 54.73, 5.473 for Jaden Marshall. Not going to be fast enough to knock off Harper Handsaker, but we got one left. Number 326, Connor Eliason, Moroni, Utah, on a Polaris. Semi-pro stock, get them to the pits, get them warmed up, let's go. We're not going to wait around. Semi-pro stock, let's get them in there, get them going.
We're in what you'd call a mode. Time crunch. Let's see, where's number 3? So we got Harper. Yeah. Let's see. Yep. So 1, 2, 3. Yep. So Handsaker.
All right, coming through the finish line, 48.50. Not going to get it done,
No, that's going to get him in.
but it will get him in the top 3, 4.850 for Connor Eliason. So, unofficially, this is how I got it. First place going to number 435, Harper Handsaker, Camas, Utah, on a Skidoo, 48.16. Second place going to Colton Knox, Grand Lake, Colorado, on a Skidoo, 48.40. And third place going to number 326, Connor Eliason, Moroni, Utah, on a Polaris, 48.40. That is unofficial.
And that brings us to semi-pro stock. Dylan Boyce, Nick Gianetti, Tyler Coles, Riley Kincaid, Tanner Thomas. Your first one's up. Racer number 729, Dilly Boyce. That could be a new nickname. Dylan Boyce, Rigby, Idaho, riding Skidoo. He'll be followed by Nick Gianetti, Tyler Coles, and Riley Kincaid.
All right, Dylan Boyce up and over with a 49.67. 49.67 to start us off. Now on the hill, we got number 727, Nick Gianetti from Meeker, Colorado, on a Polaris, followed by Pretty Boy Tyler Coles and Riley Kincaid. All right, Nick's looking at the finish line, coming around gate 14, headed for the top, having a little trouble right there, but he got it going. 53.97, 53.97 for Nick Gianetti. Now here we go with my man, number 818, Tyler Coles, Blackfoot, Idaho, on a Polaris. I like to call him Pretty Boy. Look at him. Look how good he looks up there.
He really
is
does.
laying her down, going through the yard gnomes and laying the leg out, letting her fly, letting her buck over the moose food.
Oh, this is good announcing right here. More than color commentary.
You know what? During that mod run, he won semi-pro mod qualifying, and he told me, he says, I really want to win. I said, it's not time to win. It's time to qualify. He did it anyway. He qualified, and he took the lead.
That's how it goes right there.
And he
Mine.
is getting wild
Oh.
up there. If you could see the live feed, he is getting western. But I don't think he's let off yet, and he's bringing her up through the finish line. 46.07, new leader, Tyler Coles, 46.07.
I love it. I love it.
All right, here's another one. He knows where the throttle's at. Number 102, Riley Articat Kincaid, Victor, Idaho, on an Articat, the son of the Racer of the Year, one of my heroes, Rob Kincaid. Come on down, look at his sled. It's right here in front of us. We get a look at it all weekend and put some money down on this sled. Oh, looks like Riley had a little trouble up there, got it on its side, but he's got it back up. He's going again, but it was down for a few seconds. Boy, he knew what he had to do. 47.28, putting him in the number 2 spot. Riley Kincaid, 47.28, and he laid the sled on its side for a good few seconds. All right, now here we go with another one. Number 120, hometown boy, Tanner Thomas, Afton, Wyoming, on a Polaris. Watch this ride right here. Tanner Thomas taking to the inside over the stump, getting wild and crazy up there, wheeling out through there. He knew what he had to do. And he's going to park it right there in the deep snow. Tanner Thomas holding her to the bar. That's his 7th final run of the season, winning 3 of the 7. His odds are still pretty good. Got 2 more to go. Good job, Tanner. All right, we're clear on the hill. Tanner Thomas taking a 6.5. He'll brush that off coming to the next race. All right, here we go with number 421, Michael Murphy, Lehigh, Utah, on an Articat.
Was your ears itching or something?
he could feel us in the background. There he goes. Michael Murphy up and over with a 5.264. 5.264 for Michael Murphy. Not going to be fast enough. All right, here we go with number 308, Landon Coulee, Yokalt, Washington, on an Articat. One of the Tapio race team. This kid knows how to get it done. Throttle's on the right, and he's going to take her to the top. All right, Landon Coulee getting a little wild and crazy up there, up and over with a 43.64. We have a new leader, Landon Coulee, 43.64.
Farron Gilbert, your presence is requested at the timing trailer. I told him, being as you weren't qualifying, you might already be in your jammies, but your presence is requested at the timing trailer.
All right, we're off and running with number 917, Daxon Zollinger, Millville, Utah, on an Articat. Boy, the times are getting fast. Landon laid it down, had a smooth run. We'll see if he is going to be faster than a 43.64. All right, Daxon Zollinger up and over with a 45.49. 4.549. Looks like it's going to put him in the number 2 spot right now. All right, we're off and running with number 263, Rhett Howard, Glenwood, Utah, on a Polaris. Amateur improved. Get him in the pit. Amateurs improved.
We are rolling. Like I say, it doesn't matter what class you're in. If you know your class is coming up, and there are some empty jack stands in there, get them in the Boondocker hot pit. We got time to beat here.
All right, Rhett's headed for the top. 48.27. 48.27. Good run, but not fast enough. All right, we know this guy. Number 267, Jackson Fast Rogers, Camas, Utah, on a Skidoo. This kid knows how to get her done. He was taking a fresh snow line there. If you caught that, we'll see what he can do at the top.
He's kind of doing it again. It looks like that he's riding the edge of the course, staying out of that main line and just trying to stay in something a little bit fresher. I don't know. Am I anywhere near correct?
No, you're spot on. You know, this kid, he's been watching these pro riders, and he's learning how to do this, and he's looking for new ways to win. You know, Keith pulls new lines almost every King run he makes, and Jackson right there, new fast time, 41.45. Jackson Rogers moves into the lead, 41.45. Jackson Fast Rogers.
Never seen Jeff smile so much, pumping his arms, cheering him on.
You know, but hold on, because here we go. Number 216, Dylan Hart, Lolo, Montana, the Flying Hawaiian. We'll see what he can do. He knows what he's got to beat, maybe. I don't know if he heard the 41.45, but it ain't going to matter to him. He knows he's got to go fast. Dylan Hart bringing her up through the finish line. Not going to be fast enough with a 46.52. 46.52 for Dylan Hart. And finishing up the class here, number 278, Bo Richens, Idaho Falls, Idaho, on an Articat. He's got to try to beat the 41-45 of Jackson Fast Rogers. All right, Bo's up there reaching for the finish line. 44.95, 44.95. Looks like it's good enough for the number 3 spot. Good for Bo. All right, so unofficially, your winner, number 267, Jackson Fast Rogers, Camas, Utah, on a Skidoo. And coming in the number 2 spot, number 308, Landon Coulee, Yakult, Washington, on an Articat with a 43.64. And coming into your number 3 spot, number 278, Bo Richens, Idaho Falls, Idaho, on an Articat, 44.93. That is unofficial. Number 629, Andy Sorensen, get your sled, get it to the pit. We're missing you. We will run without you. You are on the line. You're on the clock. Dirk says we don't have time. We're going to run out of daylight. Get it to the pit. All right, number 590, Dylan Pugmire, Montpelier, Idaho, on a Skidoo, up and over with a 5.926. 5.926 for Dylan Pugmire, starting off our amateurs improved stock. Andy Sorensen, number 629, Paris, Idaho, on an Articat. All right, change of plans. Andy, oh, he's coming in the pit. He made her to the pit. He's on the M Series Articat. Number 629, Andy Sorensen, Paris, Idaho. All right, taking that M Series Articat up the mountain. Got through all the stumps. We'll see if he can put a time on to beat Dylan Pugmire's 59.26. You're looking younger. Oh, looking like we're getting up there towards the top, around gate 13, 14, somewhere in there, and putting it on its side. We'll get a mark. All right, 12.3 for Andy Sorensen. All right, looks like we're clear on the hill. We're going to go with the hometown boy, number 752, Brayden Dickey, Thane, Wyoming, on a skidoo.
And everybody's complaining.
All right, Brayden's making it look good. Spent a little time getting through the gnomes. I spoke too soon. He was off, but he's got her going again. Come on, Brayden. Let her buck, buddy.
All right, Brayden put it on its side up there, but he's up and going. He's going up and over with a 54-37, 5-4-3-7. We have a new leader, Brayden Dickey. Now here we go with number 117, Colton Knox, Grand Lake, Colorado, on a skidoo. Colton knows how to get her done. We seen him earlier flying up this mountain. We'll see what he can do on this one. All right, Colton Knox up there towards the finish line, putting a time on the board, 48-31. We have a new leader, 48-31 for Colton Knox. All right, now we're going to go with number 271, Jason Tisdall, Aurora, Colorado, on a skidoo. All right, Jason's bringing it up around that last corner, headed for the time and lights with a time of 5-7-8-3, 57-83 for Jason. All right, here we go. My little buddy, number 203, Caden Rainey, Thane, Wyoming, on a Polaris. Little Caden was there when I broke my knee over Thanksgiving, and he thought I was laughing when I was crying, and I had to tell him, Caden, I'm not laughing. Get my motorcycle off of me. Pick it up, please, so I can go home and cry to Mom. All right, Caden Rainey looking good on that stock 600 Polaris, bringing her up through the lights. We'll see what he can do. There it is, new leader, and on his side through the lights. Now, 47-46, 47-46 for Caden Rainey. All right, here we go. Another fast one. I look down this list, they're all fast. Let's start moving you guys up into the semi-pros or even into the pros. Number 326, Connor Eliason, Moroni, Utah, on a Polaris, followed by Jaden Marshall and Harper Handsaker. All right, Connor bringing her up around that last corner. Got a good run going. Had a little bobble right there. 49.93. Not fast enough. 49.93. Looks like it's good enough to put him in the number 3 spot as of now. Semi-pro improved stock. Semi-pro improved stock. Get him in. Get him in the hot pits. Let's go. Semi-pro improved stock. We're off and running with number 407, Jaden Marshall, the 3rd generation Marshall, Bloomington, Idaho, on a Polaris. All right, Jaden Marshall up and over with a 5407. 5407 for Jaden Marshall. All right, we know who this kid is. We're going to start calling him faster than Dad. Number 435, Harper Handsaker, Camas, Utah, on a Skidoo. All right, Harper knows what he's got to do, and he is looking good. Oh, coming through the lights. The time's good. 42.89 for Harper. 42.89. We have a new leader, Harper Handsaker. Good run, Harper. Get her back on her skis. Your dad can see you sunburning that track. All right, thank our hill crew up there for helping out, pulling them sleds up the hill, getting them up and out of the way. Thank you, hill crew. And Jake Schneider, you're the man. All right, we're clear on the hill. Now we're going to run with number 456, Lucas Conger, Grand Lake, Colorado, on a Skidoo. No, look out. The sled's coming down through the yard gnomes, but don't worry. Shermanator had a hand on it. He lost it, but oh, heads up down below. Oh. Whoops. That hurt. 2.6 for Lucas, 2.6. And the hill is clear. And this kid right here going to chase down his racing partner, Jet Johnson, number 701, Camas, Utah, on a skidoo. All right, Jets. Oh, he's had a little come off up there. Let's see if he can get it going. Having a little trouble. Not going to be fast enough to chase down his racing partner, but he's going to get a time of 51.83 for Jet. 51.83 for Jet Johnson. Now, our last racer in the class coming from Salmon Arm, British Columbia, number 469, Colton Erman on an Articat. See if he can get it done. Hey, thanks for all you do, mister. Give a big thanks to our Star Valley EMS for being up here to make this happen. Without them, we could not have a race. All right, Colton Erman up and over with a 47.55, 47.55. Not going to be fast enough. So, unofficially, your winner, number 435. Who's this? All right, sorry. Your winner, number 435, Harper Handsaker, Camas, Utah, on a skidoo, 42.89. Coming in the number 2 spot, looks like we're going to have my little buddy, 203, Caden Rainey, Thane, Wyoming, on a Polaris, 47.46. And in the number 3 spot, looks like Colton Erman, Salmon Arm, British Columbia, with a 47.55. That is unofficial. All right, we're not slowing down. On the hill now, number 917, Daxon Zollinger, Millville, Utah, on an Articat. He's already headed up there through the finish line, 46.78 to start us off. Good run, 46.78 for Daxton Zollinger. Now on the hill, super fast. Watch this, throttles on the right, 120. Tanner Thomas, hometown boy, Afton, Wyoming, on a Polaris. I'm not so sure he knows how to let off. I would almost bet when Tanner got down here after his stock run, his family was saying, man, Tanner, if you just let off a little bit and make a smooth run, you could win this thing. And here he comes. The hill crew's screaming and yelling. Tanner Thomas bringing her through the lights with a 40.98, 40.98. Tanner Thomas putting down a run. All right, one of our top 3 finishers in the last class, number 308, Landon Coulee, Yokalt, Washington, on an Articat, part of the Tapio race team. He knows what he's got to do, and he's going to give her his all. Landon Coulee. Landon's up there bouncing off the edges. He's giving her all. Oh, he's doing a little bit of scorpion. It looks like the hill crew's going to move in. Oh, he's pushing her back up. He says, no, I ain't done. I'm going to take her to the top. I do not want to go back down. And he finished 51-15, 5-1-1-5 for Landon. All right, number 278, Bo Richens, Idaho Falls, Idaho, on an Articat. He'll be followed by Riley Articat Kincaid and Dylan Boyce. All right, this will be the last class of the day. Semi-pro improved stock. Amateurs mod and semi-pro mod, you will not run today. This is our last class. Here we go. Bo's headed for the top. Putting a good time down, 43-16, 4-3-16, not fast enough. Looks like it'll put him in the number 2 spot as of now. All right. Number 102, Riley Articat Kincaid, Victor, Idaho, on an Articat. The son of the legendary number 103, Rob Kincaid, Racer of the Year. Riley had a blitzed run on his last run. He got up there right to the lights and laid it on its side and then finished still with a great run. We'll see if Riley can keep it upright and get it through the lights this time with a fast time. Riley Kincaid, he got past where he tipped over last time. He's going to bring her up through the lights. Not going to be fast enough. He's bouncing back and forth. 45.09. 45.09 for Riley Kincaid. All right, off and running with number 729, Dylan Boyce, Rigby, Idaho, on a Skidoo. He'll be followed by Jackson Fast Rogers and Eric Kerr. Looks like Dylan got up there, got into a little trouble. He's going to be out there and .8 for Dylan. He's not going to be happy with that, but I believe he'll have another run tomorrow or the next day whenever we finish. 5.8. All right, we'll get Dylan off the hill and out of the way, and we know this name from earlier in the semi-pro stock class. Our winner Number 267, Jackson Fast Rogers, Camas, Utah, on a skidoo. All right, here he goes. Let's see what he can do here. Last time he took a little different line, and he does it again. Holds to that right-hand side up through the snow, making it look good, catching all the traction he can get. Makes that corner up and over the big stump, and he's looking good. Oh, and he got a little wild there, and he's off the sled. It looks like Jackson's going to have a mark right up there along the side of Dylan Boyce. He knew what he had to do to try to catch the man, the myth, the legend, Tanner Thomas. All right, 6.6 for Jackson Rogers. He's not going to be happy with that, but you know what? He knew what he had to do, and here we go with number 88, Eric Kerr, Spring Creek, Nevada, on a Polaris. All right, Eric's up there looking towards the top. The Frank May Skidoo finish line, 48.17. 48.17. Not going to be fast enough to knock off Tanner Thomas, but here we go. This could be it. Number 818, Pretty Boy, Tyler Coles, Blackfoot, Idaho, on a Polaris. He has been fast all day. Let's keep it in line and keep it in the course. Tyler Coles, Lutter Buck, give her it all. Here we go. He is too. He's laying her out there. He knows that 40 that Tanner put up there is going to be hard to beat, and he's going to have to give it everything that sled has got, and he's making it look good. We'll see what happens when he goes towards the top. Turning her towards the top, not going to be fast enough. 42.04, good run, Tyler Coles, 42.04. All right, here we go with number 725. He knows what to do. Cameron Conger, Grand Lake, Colorado, on a skidoo. Letting her wheelie, getting out of control out in the snow, and now he's going to be scary. Watch this. He knows he's got to make up time to catch Tanner. He is going to lay it all on the line. He's not going to get it done, but Cameron's taking her up over the top with a time of 45.95, 45.95 for Cameron Conger. And here's another one. The second generation Flying Hawaiian, number 216, Dylan Hart, Lolo, Montana, on a Polaris. Boy, looking through this group, there's about 20 of them that need to go pro.
There you go.
You know? Oh, Dylan is not going to like that. One of the yard gnomes got out there and got him and brought him over there. I'm surprised Dylan don't just throw it on its side and side hill it up there to the catwalk. That's just backcountry riding for him. Boy, I thought we got rid of him, and he just showed up. Dennis Dermis.
Apparently he has you on ignore.
He usually does.
I just had to pipe in there to make sure Tyson still knows I didn't leave on the job.
All right, we got one rider left to see if he can take this semi-pro improved stock. Rhett Howard, Glenwood, Utah, on a Polaris, number 263. All right, if we could get somebody over there to the bottom to help out Dylan Hart and see if we can get him off the track. He's got some mechanical issues. All right, hill is clear. Here we go with our last rider of the day and of the semi-pro improved stock, number 263, Rhett Howard, Glenwood, Utah, on a Polaris. It's got to be faster than a 40.98, 40.98 put on the board by my hometown boy, Tanner Thomas. Oop. Turning it around and bringing it down, rolling down the hill. Everybody watch out below. Not gonna get it done. Good job, buddy. All right, so unofficially, this is how I have our top three. Your win going to hometown boy, number 120, Tanner Thomas, Afton, Wyoming, on a Polaris with a time of 40.98, 40.98 for Tanner Thomas. And in the number 2 spot, my buddy, Pretty Boy, number 818, Tyler Coles, Blackfoot, Idaho, on a Polaris, 42.04. And in the number 3 spot, number 278, Bo Richin, Idaho Falls, Idaho, on an Articat, 43.16, 43.16. All right, good job, good day, everybody. Before you leave, pick up your garbage and clean up the forest. Keep it nice, and we'll be ready to rock and roll in the morning. I'll turn it over to Kenny to finish us off.
That's right. The most important thing, don't forget tomorrow after racing. Well, at 7 o'clock at Coulter's Lodge tomorrow, the Calcutta. It's going to be big. It's going to be a lot of fun. Hal's not here, but we've got his credit card, so we will be bidding on his behalf. But make sure and come and check out the Calcutta. It's going to be happening. If you've never seen the Calcutta before, well, you just need to see it for your own self. Great big thanks to Big Dog's Burger Barn, Wild West Funnel Cake, Swift Creek Trading, and all the incredible local sponsors. And on behalf of Brandon and I, great big thank you going out to the Star Valley Ridge Riders doing all this work. They make our job so easy. We appreciate them. Thank you so very much, U.S. Forest Service, Climb, Lincoln County, and, of course, Simplot. Big thanks going out to them. We appreciate it. Racing starts here tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. Okay. So semi-pro and amateur, we will final you tomorrow after pro qualifying. So you will final tomorrow, not Sunday, tomorrow after pro qualifying. Opening the hill with 600 pro. So 600 pro, you'll be gunners opening up the hill tomorrow morning.
Up here, you have to be relentless and fearless. You have to know how to climb higher with no regard for barriers and boundaries. And you have to be equipped for every challenge, which is why we built a rear suspension like Alpha One, using a single beam to carve and maneuver like nothing else. These are the new Alpha Ones from Arctic Cat. Alpha One shreds every expectation of traditional twin-rail design with a lightweight single-beam suspension that was expertly engineered and rigorously tested for toughness. This design means fewer parts and less weight, allowing it to cut sharper corners and take on bigger challenges. Alpha One maneuvers effortlessly, carving and floating with ease. And without two rails to trap snow, its single rail stays lightweight all day, every day. Now on every mountain snowmobile, plus the Blast M mid-sized and Riot X crossover. It's the ultimate weapon for side hilling, tackling steep slopes, and more. Next time you have a mountain to climb, you better have an Alpha on your side. The Alpha One single beam rear suspension from Arctic Cat.
There's something inside us, something that motivates us. A longing to get out, to break free. Some call it adventure. Others call it escape. But we don't ride to escape life. We ride to capture it. Polaris. Think outside.